Welcome to Meltdown Shopping Network, where today we are debuting Dungeons & Dragons Tales from the Yawning Portal, live from Machinima Studios in beautiful, boisterous Burbank, California. Today's going to be some fun, I think. We have a live pug crawl game, which my friends and I created. That's going to be happening all around Tales of the Yawning Portal, on top of some exclusive merchandise that you can buy right now here, and a lot of friends that we're going to be hanging out with today, including these three friends. Hello, friends.
Hello. What's up, Fred?
You want to tell them a little bit about Tales from the Yawning Portal and some of this merch?
Oh, we're here for it.
Good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Meltdown Shopping Network. I'm one of your hosts, Mary Neely.
I'm another host, guys. My name is Bill Codcamp. We're live, baby. That's what I didn't know. And we got a special guest. Greg
Hi,
Tito.
I'm Greg Tito,
Yep.
Communications Manager for D&D.
Or
Do you have to prepare?
Communications Master.
Communications Master.
Speaking of masters, I'm going to be a dungeon master today, so I'm going to leave you guys to talk about all this stuff by your lonesome. I hope you won't miss me, but I'll be back.
Oh, we'll miss Dylan.
See you soon.
Very
Oh,
sad.
man.
Very sad.
Wow. Yeah.
But yeah, I am the Dungeon Master of Communications at Dungeons
The
& Dragons.
ultimate dungeon master.
That's right.
That's
Try,
epic.
anyway.
And you're here today to talk with us about a very special new product, your book, Tales from the Yawning Portal.
That's right. It's a book that combines 7 adventures from D&D's past, all the way from when Gary Gygax wrote things back in the early, late 70s to some adventures from 3rd edition in the 2000s era to some that people have never even seen before in the playtest. So, yeah, it's exciting.
Amazing.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
How did you guys update them? You updated them so people can play along with their current quests, right?
That's right. So we took all the ones that were made for previous editions of Dungeons
Yeah.
& Dragons, updated it all for 5th edition. Not just the rules and monsters to make sure it could insert into your game, but we also brought all the standards up for publishing standards of the day. So we improved all the art, we graphic designed the heck out of the whole thing to make it just feel like it's one of the Dungeons & Dragons books we make for 5th edition now. Including all the
awesome.
maps. That's my favorite part. It's all the maps are all the same as they were in all those old adventures, but they are all kind of improved, more detail. Mike Schley did a wonderful job with some of those maps, and I'm really excited about them.
So it's not just the adventures. There's a lot of stuff in this book, as well as beautiful drawings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. The art has been amazing. Kate Irwin was the art director for all the internal art, and she had a great kind of thing to do because she was able to take the art orders that she got from Mike Merles and the rest of the D&D team and give them to artists that she thinks would be able to bring them up to today, using all the references from the old adventures. So they took the inspiration, they knew what was happening, and they were able to kind of turn it into art that I just love. Like that one, for example, is amazing from Den and Thay.
Oh, yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah, and Den and Thay is one of the interesting adventures because that was the one that was created for the D&D Next playtest. So not many people got to see it. It was part of the playtest, even though we had more than 170,000 people participating in that playtest before it was released in 2014. But it hasn't been publicly available yet. So people for the first time are able to check it out. And that one's cool because there's a really cool dungeon in it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to flip a few pages to get to the Doom Vault. But the art for that map, there's different areas. There's hundreds of different locations in that map. Very different than the styles of the earlier ones where there's only a few locations and monsters to play with. So really kind of cool.
That's so cool that
awesome.
with this book you get to do things that people from the original Dungeons & Dragons were playing through, and also
Yeah.
something that
Right.
almost nobody's played through. So you're
Do you guys
getting
play? Do you guys play Dungeons & Dragons?
We've played
We've dabbled.
a bridge dabbled.
We've dabbled.
We've dabbled
Nice.
with the dragons. We've
Recently,
dabbled with
right?
the dungeons.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
recently.
See,
Definitely.
that's what I hear a lot, and people, this is the perfect, kind of thing for them because, they may not realize there's these 40 years of history of all these adventures and stories that D&D fans have been telling for years. It's not as accessible for people who are just getting into 5th edition now.
Yeah.
And now you'll be able to get a part of that history, you're gonna feel some of the same things that people have been feeling for years.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in right now, we want to welcome you to this live event. And we're going to be selling a lot of different merch today, not just this beautiful book, a lot of Dungeons & Dragon merch that is very exclusive, very limited, things that you're really going to want to know more about, okay? And we're going to tell you all about them as time goes on. Right now, if you're just tuning in, we're talking about Tales from the Yawning Portal, this beautiful new book, remastered book. And just to reiterate, new adventures, that are updated, or old
adventures that have been
that are updated to like a newer standard so that you can play now.
Exactly.
With maps, drawings, awesome stuff, and it's only $50. Only $50, you get all of that, and we just want to remind you that actually you get free shipping if you pay $75 or more.
Yeah.
So if you buy this book, it's $50. You only have $15 more until you get free shipping.
You might as well just spend that money.
You might as well spend that money, I think.
We get all people asking about these. I made these mugs as swag for Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh,
and
really?
People ask about them all the time because they'll show up on pictures on our desks or whatever. Or we're tweeting or whatever.
They're exclusive.
Yeah, and they're exclusive. But now is the only chance that you can actually buy those.
I'm hearing we got our first sale, guys.
Oh, great.
First
What'd
sale.
we sell?
Ding,
Nailed
ding,
it.
ding, 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 ding.
Was it a mug?
Woo.
It was a mug, wasn't it?
Sold a book.
We sold a book.
I mean, good.
Everybody, you're all free to buy a book. You're free to buy a mug. You're also free to watch along, baby.
That's right.
Stick on for the ride, okay?
I can't wait to see what the Pug Crawl guys are going to come up with. That's going to be really fun to see.
Yeah, even just reading this book as somebody who doesn't
thank
play.
you to Sam, who made our second sale.
Yay,
Oh, great.
Sam.
Yeah, yay, Sam. Thank you so
Sam.
much.
That's awesome.
So yeah, anything else from Tales from the Yawning Portal that you would like to discuss? I know
Yeah,
you said that
so-
it was like a vintage thing we brought up before.
Right, yeah, it is kind of like a vintage thing, but I'm going to steal this from Mike Merles, who's a design director from Dungeons & Dragons. He said it's kind of like a remastered greatest hits album. You know, taking a lot of older tracks people love, they've loved for years, bringing them up to the standards of today, as well as some deep cuts that people may not know about as much. Things that once you kind of bring them forward and get them to see the light of day, people are like, oh yeah, that was really good. And then a lot of these, it's funny, all these adventures are some of the best-selling adventures throughout the history of Dungeons & Dragons.
Yeah.
We don't, often release sales numbers, but, Forge of Fury and Sunless Citadel are two that were in the 3rd edition era around the 2000s, and they are some of the best-selling adventures that in D&D's history.
That's
So
awesome.
more people have played through those adventures than perhaps even some of the more famous ones like Tomb of Horrors or Against the Giants.
Deep,
Wow.
deep cuts. Got it. Yeah,
Deep
gotta get
cuts.
those deep cuts.
It's a little like now that's what I call D&D. So now that's what I call D&D classics, straight from the vaults, okay?
That's it.
They don't always open the vaults, guys. You're gonna have to crawl through a dungeon to get this if
That's
you don't
right.
buy it soon, okay?
And that guy, Durnan, is a cool character too. He's the proprietor of the Yawning Portal. He owns the bar.
Yeah.
It's not really sure how old he is. We think he is at least older than a normal man. We're not really sure why. Perhaps potions of longevity. He's been popping those back in addition to the brew that he's got on the table right there. But the Yawning Portal is called the Yawning Portal because there's a big circular sinkhole in the center of the bar. Like it's classic fantasy tavern, there's people drinking, there's elves, there's dragonborn, there's tieflings messing stuff up. But in the center of it all, there's a huge sinkhole that goes down forever, as far as you can tell. And that's the entrance to a dungeon, a very famous dungeon called the Undermountain. But everybody who's an adventurer who wants to test their mettle goes through the Yawning Portal. There's like almost like like a Deadpool type display of like, oh, how long is this person going to last? Or, what are they going to do? How far are they going to make it? It's got that kind of a feel to it. So these adventures pull in stories from all different worlds from the D&D multiverse. Some of them from the worlds of Greyhawk as well as Forgotten Realms. And so we kind of thought if there was any area or place in the Forgotten Realms where you would hear about stories from other worlds, it would be here in the Yawning Portal.
That's awesome.
And we are so blessed to be able to have real life D&D fans and players like Dylan Sprouse who are going to be playing these exact stories for you on this live stream. So make sure you wait and see that so that you can actually see the real adventures happening right in front of you.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm at a really cool page right now. We got a Doom Vault right here. What's this?
That's it, man. Yeah.
What's a terrifying Doom Vault?
So yeah, that's the adventure, Dead and Thay, and there was a lot of other things going on, but the part that Mike Merles really liked about that, and that's the reason why it was picked, was that it has such a great-looking dungeon. There's so many different areas. Almost just the art of it itself, has a different feel. Like in the bottom, there's where some druids are, and each of them have factions and different things going on. So going through that, it's almost got more of a mega dungeon feel, which a lot of these adventures came before that kind of innovation in D&D storytelling. So a lot of these adventures are more linear, or at least have a more singular path that you can kind of go through. That one is a little bit like just see what's happening, what's going on, and what makes it cool.
Now, I want to also bring up the fact that there's a very exciting deal that's going on.
What?
A pack, okay? This is the first pack of the day.
Ooh.
And this pack includes the book, Tales from the Yawning Portal, this hoodie that we see right here.
Designed by Todd James.
Designed by Todd James, very famous contemporary artist, okay?
Reese.
Yeah.
He's also known as Reese. We have this hoodie, and then this Beholder, Bill, if you want to get the Beholder dice bag
I'll
out.
get it.
gosh.
I'll leave
This
this
Greg's got it.
awesome dice bag, okay? Now, all of this is worth $135, but guess how much
You
we're
don't
going to
gotta
give
pay
it to you
that.
today? $80, okay? $80, and the creme de la creme little piece on top of the cake is the fact that you get game codes for the game.
Never winter nights. It's never winter, it's always night, and you get a free defense potion.
It's actually.
A defense potion
Is
pack.
it, to be clear, it's Neverwinter. Neverwinter Nights was a different game made by BioWare. It's an awesome game.
My bad, I
But
messed
Neverwinter
up.
is the MMO made by Cryptic
Neverwinter.
Studios.
Oh,
Neverwinter.
it's
Okay.
live.
For real. Yeah.
It's
Never-
live. Hey guys, it's live. It's just never winter. Everybody.
Neverwinter.
Guys, it's,
Right.
it's for never
Neverwinter.
winter.
Available
Yeah.
on consoles and PC.
And
It's
do you
amazing.
remember what we said before is that if you're just tuning in, we want to remind you that it's $75. If you spend that, you get free shipping. So if you get this pack, it's $80. You already knocked out that free shipping.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right. And I was also just handed this one. Make sure you guys see it.
Oh, and I'm just getting, sorry, something just came in. We've already sold $500 worth. We might be running out. You have to act
my gosh,
fast,
really?
guys.
Of the books? Or?
Of we've just been selling stuff hot off the press, okay?
Guys, time to take out that wallet book, Bitcoins. I don't know if we're accepting Bitcoins, but if we're not, transfer your Bitcoins to US dollar and get the shopping.
I just want to
Okay.
make sure you said wallet book there. That's like a wallet book and a pack of books together in one, right?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So just to
a bag of
reiterate this pack right now, Tales from the Yawning Portal, hoodie, okay, dice bag, if you want to hold this dice bag up, this awesome, fun dice bag, and the Neverwinter, it's fine. I know.
That's right.
Neverwinter, thank
Does
God
everybody
you're
get
here.
a Tales from the Yawning Portal book get this book plate as well?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
That's
guys,
right, signed by the
exclusive.
D&D team.
Signed by the D&D
This is
team.
amazing.
I think my name's on here somewhere. I have a horrible signature.
$80.
We put the D&D team in the room for about, I guess it was like 45 minutes, just signing away like crazy.
That's so cute.
For you guys.
You
That's
love
so
the fans.
cute.
They
Yeah.
obviously love you. They love the fans.
And it's an awesome piece of art from White Plume Mountain too, from the
Great.
original.
Amazing. Okay.
Guys, we're just here to talk to you about this merch. Obviously, it's selling itself.
It's selling itself, let's be honest. And yeah, I hear that soon we're going to be able to go and see this gameplay in action with our very amazing Dungeons and Dragons players,
The Pug Crawl team.
the Pug Crawl team. They're going to be doing these exact adventures from this book to really show viewers what's going on with the book, to make it even more clear why you should get this amazing, amazing new book that's been created by you guys, by the company itself.
Right.
Yeah.
This is like, come on, we're not going to some other outsourcing thing.
No way.
No way.
And guess what? You could buy this book starting April 4th and tomorrow starting in game stores across the country, but you don't get free potions in Neverwinter if you buy it just at the store, do you?
Exactly.
I don't think so. That's
No
true.
way. That's
right.
you're
you only
getting
get that
something.
here. You only get it here.
You're getting
Only
something
get
extra.
it here. Now we're going to throw it over right to Dylan Sprouse at the Pug Crawl.
Hello, everyone. I am the Dylan Sprouse, and this is Pug Crawl. Thank you very much for joining us. The only thing I'm going to try and sell you right now is friendship. Pug Crawl. Pug Crawl is a modification of D&D 5th edition in which we make it more like a game show. So today, all of our campaigns, and we'll be playing 3 of them in very short segments, will be coming right from Tales from the Yawning Portal to give you guys a slight snippet, a vertical slice of what we're doing in there. So before I really get into all that, though, I'd like to take a second and give the players some time to introduce themselves, starting from the far left. Damien, please.
Hey, what's up? My name is Damien Haas. I am a voice actor. Halo Wars 2 just came out, and that's what I was in most recently. I am every Warthog driver. So check it out there. Follow at Damien Haas on Twitter. That's Haas with 2 A's, or Instagram. Cool.
And
Hi, everybody. My name is Bonnie Gordon. Most people recognize me from The Quest on ABC. I'm also a voiceover actor and a singer on the nerd parody band The Library Bards. Hey, hey. You can find me at Bonnie Bell G or at Library Bards.
Hey.
Oh, where am I looking? Hey, what's up? I'm John. I'm in the band Health. It's a regular ass word, Health, Health _ health_ on Twitter, Instagram. You know, it's hard to Google, but go to Spotify. We have a new release out.
And this is our ragtag group of players tonight. And so, in the nature of what Pug Crawl really is, I think now we will roll on a d20, each of our players, for a random character that I've pre-made out of a set of 20. Starting with Damien, Mr. Haas, Mr. Warthog Driver himself.
May the gods be kind. 7.
7.
Critical
7
medium.
is Leomund.
Leomund.
Now, to give you a little bit of background about who Leomund is a hairless tabaxi warlock.
Typecasting.
He was once Leomund was once the hairless cat of a very evil wizard who, through repetitive evil stroking, actually came alive and eventually became a warlock himself, rebelled against his creator, and took on his own familiar in the form of a hairless rat.
Dude, I like that he knows what he wants.
He's a guy who knows what he likes,
Very good.
right? All right, so now you go ahead, Robon.
Okay. This is very exciting. 12.
12 is going to be McVellen.
Ooh.
McVellen is a Snidely Whiplash type of character. He's a very dastardly tiefling, and he himself likes to curl his mustache, tie people to train tracks, perform all sorts of misdeeds. He likes to carry around money bags, rob banks, things of that sort. And that is your character for today.
Excellent.
Okay.
Lovely.
Now, without further ado, hit it, bud. It's all you.
2. Shit.
2. 2 is Gilberand. Gilberand is a fighter, a battle master, and a former pirate elf. He has sailed all of the seas in the world. He has seen a lot of shit, a lot of cool stuff. He has a penchant every once in a while for some rum. We won't get into that too much. But he's a very surly sailor, and he's actually a little bit too OP in terms of combat because my friend Gresh made him, and he's just very good at doing that. So
That's cool. That's cool. I can live with that.
you can deal with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so now that you guys have rolled characters, we will now start the actual game. Are you guys ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Let's do this.
All right.
Okay.
Make sure you take a sip of your unmarked liquid inside of this mug,
Haha.
It's a wonderful mug, by the way.
and we're away. Okay, so all around you, a bright white light consumes your vision. You have the distinct impression you don't know where you were. You don't know if you have even ever been. Suddenly, into your view, materialized is a pub. Bustling, busy pub, lots of different types of patrons inside of there. One, barkeep, stands behind the counter, and there are many, many patrons inside of there, all of which are moving a bit mechanically, but albeit all walks of life inside there. The three of you are sitting at a table in the corner, and just brushing past your feet is a very happy pug. What do you do?
Doggy, please, come closer to me. I love dogs.
The dog looks at you, and you are overwhelmed with a sense of immortal dread. While he has such a sweet, cute face, something is very wrong about this dog.
You there, warrior. Get away from that beast. I sense something wrong with it.
Do a nature check.
Yes. 9.
Do you have any modifiers to it?
To nature, yes I do. +5.
Ooh.
So you can actually notice that this pug, while appearing to be a normal pug, is actually eldritch in origin. Something is very wrong, and there's ley lines of energy coming from him.
Be careful. This beast is not of this plane.
Nah, I'm into that hentai kind of stuff, man. Let me see this. Yeah, baby.
So the dog looks at you all kind of astounded, and you can see that as soon as he turns his attention towards you, all of the patrons of the bar have also slowly rotated their heads to look in your direction, including Durnan, the barkeep.
Well, while we have your attention, barkeep, do you mind bringing us a round of ale, please?
Yes, I will bring you a round of ale. It is delicious ale, formed right here in the Tales from a Yawning Portal book.
So I'm gonna go to my companion. Guys, you guys think it's kind of weird? Like the dog comes up, and then the dog says it kind of. I have a pause, and I got a weird feel, and everyone's kind of quiet. This guy kind of talks very robotically, and he's, you know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yes, I sense evil around us.
That is indeed a solid list of everything that's wrong with this situation that I too sensed.
Durnan comes up and drops the mugs right next to you. And as he walks past the pug to go away from you again, he kind of glitches out and falls, regains his composure, and walks back to the bar.
I say, friends, I feel that we are not safe here. Unless we get some information, we should be leaving.
You don't say. I'm actually concerned about these drinks. I don't even know what's in the water here. Could it be?
Don't drink the fucking drinks.
See, I feel like
Use
something's.
your head.
I just took a sip.
You know what? I've had enough. I'm standing up. What's going on here?
And all of the patrons say, "We are doing fine. Are you?"
No. Y'all acting weird.
And each individually, echoing the other one, says, "Acting weird? I don't know what you mean. Acting weird? I don't know what you mean."
This is like that
Acting weird."
HBO stuff, man.
Yes, Western Town.
Yes.
I say we tried to speak to one individually and get some information out of it. Who here has a silver tongue?
Aha! I do. I am quite persuasive when talking to the townspeople.
Who would you like to talk to?
There's a lovely blonde in the corner. I'll talk to her. She seems delightful.
So you walk up to the lovely blonde, who has mechanically turned to you now, and trailing behind you is the pug.
Of course. Hello there, my dear. I am but a passerby here in this lovely establishment that you are also in. I'm curious to know why everyone here is so, how do I say, unoriginal.
Make a persuasion check.
15. Oh.
You did it, I think. That's a good one.
Yeah.
So as you are voicing your silver tongue to her,
I'm very charismatic.
you can see that whereas first she has robotic replies, she's trying to say, she actually breaks down for a second and can't compute what you have said to her, and instead breaks free and says, the pug behind you.
Do you know what I totes just remembered? I have beast speech. Allow me to communicate with the pug. The doggo.
Okay.
Must I roll?
Yes, this blonde says the dog has something to do with
So
it.
you are using what language? Beast speech? you
Beast
said?
speech, it's an invocation.
Okay. So go ahead, try to communicate with him. What would you like to say?
Beast, we know that you are no ordinary pug. Please, tell us what we must do to leave this terrible robotic bar.
And suddenly, the three of you are completely paralyzed.
Oh, crap.
Oh, snips.
Suddenly, this pug, who is looking so cute, is starting to bubble and grow and gyrate. And you hear,
Oh, I was just having a bit of fun. Sometimes I like to play with my food. You pawns, I always like to tease you. It is I, after all, the god of games. Welcome to the Yawning Portal. Today, Leomund, it is always nice to see you.
And as he has grown to this immense, horrible size, the once cute pug is now 10 feet of gelatinous monstrosity.
Can I just say, I just noticed you had a pug on your shirt.
Which actually was made for tonight, and funny enough, is on sale if you guys want.
Hey! Vanna Whiting.
pug.
Vanna
You said you
Whiting.
wouldn't sell anything but friendship.
You know, friendship and pugs.
Oh, fair
That's
enough.
one thing I'm with.
Sorry, back to being paralyzed.
Back to me. Okay, you're paralyzed.
Yes.
So the pug is now sitting there in front of you. He is so large, and he's got 20 paws coming out of all sides of his bodies, each with different tools and toys, and they're rattling and clinking and making noise.
Oh.
And he says, "Come to me." And you slide up to him, the three of you,
Whee!
against your will.
All right.
He says, today, I have decided to have some fun with you.
No, fucking great.
I have decided that you will be the three to participate in my new Yawning Portal games. And so for that, I have asked you now to go into these Yawning Portal realms and find 3 new pawns for me to play with. For I am getting tired of the same old pawns. I am equipping you each with a locator on your arm that, in the presence of a pawn or potential pawn, you can resonate with their mind and send them back directly to me, the god of games.
Yeah, you give my legs back, it's a deal.
If I am able to grow hair after this, it is a deal.
Can you just take the blonde in the corner? I'll just pop that on her. And...
I will admit these 3 things to you. You will get your legs back. You will get hair.
I wish to have short hairstyle cat hair.
What kind of hair from my Japanese K-pop stars and J-pop stars would you like to have?
Hatsune Miku.
Beautiful. You shall receive it. And you can have anything you wish inside of this pub. But if you fail me and you do not bring me at least 2 of the 3 pawns that I require, then a sacrifice must be made. And that is the only type of game that I am willing to play.
I volunteer the cat.
I volunteer the cat.
You cannot volunteer anyone. I am the master of these games. But noted that he will die an excruciating death if you would like to volunteer that.
I would like to volunteer attempting to do the thing you said, and if it ends in a violent death, at least my mouse companion, Rupert, previously unmentioned, will live on in joy.
Okay, and with,
That's right, you're not
and
a
with
cat,
that,
you're a rat.
you guys have suddenly seen on your arms are these weird locator devices strapped on the band. Has this eldritch runic script ascribed to you, and what appears to be a low-hanging fruit needle that if you were to probably sedate any pawns that you come across, you may be able to trap them with the net compartment that's also on it.
Interesting.
Like a...
You're a bit of Spider-Man.
Spider-Man?
I admit it.
Right.
Like Spider-Man.
Like a Cosby kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no.
I was going to say Assassin's Creed, but that works.
Right. We think how our minds work.
But it would not be Pug Crawl without a wheel. And so, I think that now we should spin the wheel and see where in the Yawning Portal you will go. So, I have with me another pawn in the backstage somewhere named Justin, who will potentially put a wheel on screen, and that screen will have all of the Tales of the Yawning Portal campaigns listed on it for us to play.
Vanna White time.
Here we go. Spin my wheel, spin.
The
No
pug.
whammies, no whammies.
Yes.
I hope hoped to never return.
The hidden shrine of Tamoor-chan. Yes, it has happened. You will be sent there now, my pawns.
A shrine sounds nice. Lots of treasure within a shrine, yes?
And suddenly, the white light that has brought you in is now bringing you out. And you are surrounded by its warm embrace. And that is where we will stop for now.
All right.
So, the Hidden Shrine of Tamoor-chan, to give you guys a little bit of background, is a campaign
Oh, it's not going to be.
that
we're
has been revived for this. Yeah,
our
you guys
papers.
can't see.
We
it.
have nothing.
This is a me thing, and this is one of our 7 campaigns.
Okay.
But actually, they have a bunch of background on it about the original. The Hidden Shrine of Tamoor-chan by Harold Johnson and Jeff R. Leeson was originally published in 1980 as an adventure for the first edition of the D&D game.
Wow.
The design of the temple draws heavily on Mayan and Aztec, Toltec mythology and society. In the original publication, dungeon masters were encouraged to research these real-world background elements to add depth and realism to the character's experience.
Sick.
That's exciting.
Yes. So, fill your glasses, fill your mugs, and we'll continue on.
Haha.
Gasoline.
Raw gasoline.
Raw.
I don't like refined petrol.
Whoops. I dropped that guy, but...
Oh, eventually to refill.
Every one of these says "See Player's Handbook for details."
Oh,
And
no.
Do you not have a player's handbook for details?
Oh, I do, but I don't
you do?
appreciate
But
the
like,
amount of time.
we have information and he doesn't. Poor thing.
Ah, poor guy. You
I'm
know what?
going to
It
research.
sucks
I
for
will
you.
help you through it. And
I keep hoping I don't turn him into a oh my
Like a hedonism bot
like
in
a
Futurama.
British, yeah. Oh dear.
Bring in the melted chocolate.
okay, guys. So now that we are back, I guess we should jump right into Shrine of Tamoor-chan. or-
Okay,
Let's do it.
Yeah.
let's do this.
Am I messing up with my mic here?
Yeah, see? Wow.
Uh-oh.
I have my mustache.
Let me see.
Are you broken?
I think I'm broken.
Oh my gosh, you guys, the lens cap was on the whole time.
Aha!
So embarrassing.
We have to go
I think I
back.
pass it to you guys now, right?
Oh, really? Can I PS?
Okay, well, actually, let's start with the Shrine of Tamoor-chan then, and then we will jump right back to the sales team after.
Okay.
Okay. So, suddenly, you guys have this same light embrace, teleporting you into a dark, dank, crusty tomb.
Oh.
The white light fades around you, and you can see inside the room what appears to be a game of some sort.
Oh, I love games.
It's certainly a tomb,
Yes.
and there are Aztec drawings around you on the walls, motifs, and different things of that sort. There is a spherical depression on either side of the wall, and a ball located in the center of it.
A ball.
What do you guys want to do?
Anyone with half a brain can see that this is a puzzle. Though the question is, what is the solution?
So, make a
Thank
perception
you
check.
for your insight.
Yeah, why don't you make a perception check about
Yes.
it?
Obvious things are indeed obvious.
Yes.
Perception.
How smart are you?
10 plus. Where's my perception?
No.
It's
You're a little-
there. It is. Not -1.
So, you can see around you that it's dark and scary there. Besides that, you can see pretty much what you have seen before. The perception check wasn't that great.
I'm a lot more perceptive
Are
than
you?
this cat.
Then
here.
you make a
Let
perception
me
check.
make a perception check. Yes. See, I'm all for puzzles and games. But
how are you at
I'm quite the
self-grooming?
trickster myself. You'll see. Yes. 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, maybe not. It is, it's the dust, really. I have allergies, so 11 is not as very
right,
perceptive.
you
My
fucking-
eyes are all...
You guys all suck.
Yes.
What do
You
you...
bunch of jokers. I guess I'm gonna have to do this. I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna stroke this beautiful hairless pussycat. Right there.
He has fleas.
Oh,
You're also funny with it.
my,
We are the worst party ever.
So, okay,
Oh,
so you
dear.
guys, you can't
Chosen
really
three.
see shit. There's this
Yes.
weird fog around you, and you don't know
Oh,
what to
that
do about
explains it. Yes, with the fog. I couldn't see past the
it.
fog.
Yeah, but you can see that there is a lever next to you.
Ooh, a lever.
Well, I'm no Rube Goldberg, but I think that this lever is a start to something for us. I say I pull it.
Okay,
wait, no, I think it's a great
Rash
idea.
decision.
Wait, what's
Oh,
that?
wait.
I'm gonna go get behind
Yeah,
some sort of cover.
we're gonna stand over
We're
here
gonna,
in the
yeah,
corner.
stand here. We're gonna watch you.
Yes.
You do it.
make a strength check.
Oh,
Straight. Oh, good.
you're a cat.
I am indeed a cat. 11 and 0. I don't get anything.
Oh
out of
dear.
strength.
Okay, so you...
I'm not very strong
You don't
either.
feel it budge, but you get the impression that if two people were to get onto this lever, you may be able to use your combined strength.
I volunteer the pirate.
Really?
I volunteer the cat and the pirate.
I'll go stand over here in the corner while you two pull the lever.
I'm gonna, you guys are together all the time. You guys feel a lot closer together. I kind of like that. I'm out sometimes.
I'm allergic to
Maybe
cats.
I could convince you. I'll do it. All right, let's go. Let's go,
So
Kitty.
you make a strength check, and you make another strength check.
That's not really my strong suit.
You're a giant.
Oh yeah,
18.
baby. Okay.
By the power of the ancients.
Is this athletics or just regular strength?
This is just strength.
Okay,
Just use
so
your
give me a
strength
16, and that should do it for pulling a
18.
freaking lever.
It does. So you
wonderful.
guys are pulling this lever, and it
yes.
takes the combined strength of you both.
Good job, boys.
And suddenly, in the middle of the room, a stone slab slides from left to right to reveal a pit filled with spikes, treasure, and the bones of 10 to 15 other slain heroes.
Well, that's just horrible. Look at that treasure. It's beautiful. I want it all.
If only someone had something small that would barely be affected by spikes. Oh, wait, I have a familiar.
A rat. Wonderful.
I will
Okay.
cast Find Familiar.
Okay, so your familiar appears, and
Yes, master. What do you wish of me?
Hello. First of all, sorry I haven't fed you in quite some time. 2, here's what I need from you. Down there is a pit. Within the pit is treasure and bones. Bring back both if you can, but only the treasure if you can only carry it.
Yes, master. I will try my best, but please give me cheese afterwards. I am so hungry.
Sure, if I can find some cheese in this Aztec dungeon, all yours, Chipper.
so your mouse runs off, and he goes down into the pit itself. And while he's down there, he manages to find a big gold coin. And he puts it in his mouth, and you immediately see like a cartoon shock effect where you can see the bones inside of him. You know what I'm talking about?
Like Samus in the N64 Smash.
That's exactly right.
Oh, dear.
I'm being attacked.
Oh, game's over.
It works. It works. I can hear it. We're good. Yeah, we're good. Thank you. So all of a sudden the rat squeaks, and you can see he returns to normal.
Master, I have the distinct impression that I have been horribly cursed. And that you should definitely not come down here.
Well, Rupert, that's simply par for the course. Bring back the treasure and the curse to me, if you please, and I shall be the vessel for your suffering. For that is our pact of the chain.
Okay, weirdo.
And he crawls up out of the pit and runs back to you.
Into my mouth.
Sure, if that's what you want.
Always.
And
This cat is creepy.
feeds you and gives you the coin, and you suddenly feel very ill.
Must be all that cursed coin.
So make a Constitution check.
Oh, man.
12 plus +1.
So you actually feel very lightheaded and you start to stumble a little bit. And suddenly, from the middle of the room, the kind of balsawood ball that was sitting in the center starts to hover, and two different bas-reliefs on the side of the building open their mouths, and an ethereal light from above starts to illuminate the room, and the core starts circling around the room, the ball.
The hell?
No, Gilbrand don't like this.
This reminds me of a rave I went to back in many years ago.
Shit. Okay, let me use my eye. Can I? Oh, yeah, baby. Now, what do I know about this?
So actually, I would say that we could use that roll, but it would be for a history check. So,
Good job, yeah.
what is your roll on that?
I got a +1.
So you know that this seems to be a very archaic form of pelota, which is a game that has existed, of course, inside of the shrine, but in other areas of the D&D world. And that you must hit the ball, this floating core, into the side that is across from you. And usually the first to three wins. And historically, the losers get decapitated.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
So guys, I got an insight. One of you guys is supposed to hit this ball to the other side. Especially if you like feline or like a cat.
I feel like I've taken on a lot for being an elderly cat.
Listen, you're fucked anyway. You're fucking cursed. You're fucking ugly, a hairless cat. Just do it, man. You
I
got
feel like
nothing.
those last 3 were unnecessary. But if this is the way I go, so be it.
And so what do you guys want to do?
I think you got the right idea, man.
Wait, I'm confused. So we hit the ball into the mouth? Is that what we do? Yes.
That's what's speculated. That's the role that Gilbert had.
Listen, I'm telling you, I got the fucking insight.
Right.
I looked, I rolled a high number. I mean, if I would quantify
Right,
it
but
that
then
way.
whoever. Wait. So
The ancient peoples, these Aztecs, it was all about a cat moving a ball into a thing. Now we got a cat, so perfect, right? Cat moves ball into the mouth.
there was something about beheading in there that I missed.
no.
Suddenly, out of
you know,
nowhere,
like that.
a trumpet sounds. And the ball falls into the middle of the floor. Roll initiative.
Oh, shh.
Oh no.
Oh, 6, that's not good for me.
Is this a 1 or a 20? The symbol.
That's a 20, baby.
Baby!
I got 11.
So add your initiative modifiers to your rolls, please.
That's going to be a 22, Alex.
10 total for me.
11.
22.
14.
14. And what'd you get, John?
10 total.
14 and 10. Okay, so you, my friend Leomund, are first up to bat. What would you like to do?
Nothing quicker than a poisoned cat. I wish to throw Rupert onto the ball so he can sort of like log roll walk it in the air into the mouth of the thing, the bas-relief.
Okay. Rupert, who is feeling incredibly ill, speaks up.
Master, is this what you want me to do, really?
Listen, if we are both going to die, it will be in the same way and together. But this is not that day. Rupert, trust me.
So Rupert says,
Okay.
and scurries out of your mouth, I guess,
Yeah,
is where he
definitely
would be. And he kind of jumps down onto the ball and starts to fiddle with it over to the other side of the room. He makes very little effort in total, but manages to make it over there as much as he can.
Excellent. And for my bonus action, I will then, do I have any items that could possibly help us heal?
All your items will be listed on the right side.
Oh.
Then I haven't any items. I will sit down and rest myself.
Oh no.
To try to shake off some of this coin poisoning and also try to get up the coin.
So I will say you can make a roll 4 Constitution, and if you get higher than 15, you can collect yourself and act normally for now.
Excellent. 9 plus 1 is not higher than 15.
So you feel again totally sick. You clutch your stomach and you watch as this weird ethereal rat being is kind of lumberjack rolling on the ball over to the other side. And now is McVellin's turn.
Yes. I'm quite dexterous and good with the sleight of hand. I'm wondering if that can help me hit this ball into the thingy. Yes.
You can try to attack the ball.
I'll attack the. I guess I'll just. I'll use my wonderful hand-eye coordination to try and.
Okay, roll for your attack, and then you use your attack bonus on there.
Where's that?
So what would you like to attack with? Your rapier, let's say. That's a good one.
Yes, sir. What do you say? Yes. 16 plus 6. Oh, that's good. I like it.
So you definitely attack it.
I hit it.
You hit it, and
Yes.
it actually smashes the ball against the wall and gets very close to the goal itself. For then, your rat, who now has seen this and clutched on frantically. I don't know how he stayed on.
Sorry about the rat.
But he manages to scurry it and push it over to the actual goal. And another trumpet sounds, and
Teamwork.
and lights go up, glare, and the ball suddenly goes back to the center of the room, throwing your rat off of it and into the pit below, back onto another pile of coins. It's shocked again, sad little guy, but he is still kicking.
Hey, we're like roaches, he and I.
So now
Sorry, little
is
rat,
your
for
turn, Gilberand.
giving you the shocker.
Okay, guys, I think we are in the middle of some sort of mystical soccer game. Ball's got to go one side. We got 1 point. I hope. Actually, I really don't know.
I mean, we're on board.
It's
That
a-
was some rad teamwork.
It's floating again. What do we do now?
So this
It's
ball
immersion.
went back to the center?
It's back
is
at the
it,
center
Is it
now.
reachable? Like I
Is it floating?
It is now floating over the pit.
Again.
You're a giant, bro.
So you can
he's
not a
you
giant.
can manage
Sailor.
to
He's
you
a
can
pirate.
manage to reach it, but it's definitely a stretch. You could also use your ranged weapons on it.
You know, I mean, no one's a better archer than me. This thing looks a little too heavy for my mage hand, if you know what I'm saying. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna pull it back. I'm gonna pull back my my bow. I'm gonna shoot this thing. Oh, it's not my day.
Oof, bad roll.
Yeah, it's bad.
Is that a tool?
It's bad. It's
So
real bad.
it hits
That
the
was
ball,
close, but no,
and
no.
actually the arrow kind of shatters against it.
Yes.
It doesn't actually quite contact it hard enough, but such is life, you know. Such is life. So actually now, this ethereal ball spins violently in the air, and it's kind of whizzing and making noise, and it flies 15 feet towards the other goal, and it's getting very close to the other side of the goal.
I see. Are we? Oh, it is soccer. Yes.
Yes. of a
Oh,
sort.
yes.
Oh, go ahead, please.
No, after you.
I was hoping to save this for a later time, but I think it's what I must do.
So what I would like to do is run forward as many feet as I can, do shape changer, and make myself much bigger so that the ball itself fits in my hand, sort of like this size, rather.
Okay.
And block it for the goal and alley-oop it.
Okay, so what do you turn into?
A much larger, much healthier, virile, not old cat person.
Okay, so
Wait,
you can see. Go ahead.
baseball legend Mickey Mantle. Giant baseball legend Mickey Mantle. No, Quetzalcoatl. Okay, sorry, giant Mickey Mantle.
Okay, so suddenly this hairless cat sheds its robes and disgustingly, but becomes a baseball
naked.
legend in front of your eyes. And you have no idea what baseball is in the Dungeons and Dragons world, but you know that something's going down. And he jumps in front of the pelota ball with his rippling form and manages to stop it, and it just spins against his palm.
Rasengan!
And he does Rasengan, and he manages to push it back over to the center of the room.
Shoot the J! Shoot it! Don't be afraid to take the outside, Jay. Let's get your head in the game.
now it's your turn, McVellen, since you just
Look at those tight little pants. Can I smack him on the butt and say, good job, good game?
You can, yes, you can
Yes.
smack him on the butt,
I
and
just
it
did
gives,
that. Baseball. I
it
don't
gives
know what
him
it
an
is.
inspiration dice.
Oh,
so.
good, yes. I'm inspiring you, Kitty.
I need an adult.
Oh, yes. I think my character is kinky. Let's see. What am I going to do? So now it's on the other side, yes?
Yes.
Yes, see? Maybe I should shoot my little short bow and see if I can knock it into the hole once more. It worked for... should I go for it with the rapier again? I feel like so many choices.
So,
I'll just hit it again like I did last time.
smash it, you know?
That works. That
Fuck
works
it
last
up.
time. I'll smash that shit out of
If
the
all
ball.
else fails, just
Am I
use
allowed
violence.
to curse on this show?
I mean,
no one told me anything.
If I'm
My
not,
voice
then,
keeps changing with this character.
See?
Let's see. I just
so
want to make
give
a...
Give a roll.
I'm going to use my disguise kit one day and become a matron. All right,
Different
let's see.
mustache.
17. Ooh,
Oh, that hit.
plus my attack bonus.
So,
Oh yes,
surprisingly,
I've effed that shit up.
yeah, for someone who's
turning
never
into a
played
lady.
pelota, McVellen is pretty good at pelota. So he
Well,
jumps forward, and you take your rapier and you slash it in a flurry.
Oh yes,
Maybe a figure
my
eight.
initials.
That's the initials.
McV.
And you can hear like ghosts cheer. They're like, "Eh," and you know that you're doing something right. And the ball actually flies in the other direction again after the quick save by baseball legend, and manages to make it into the goal to another trumpet sound. And suddenly you hear behind some wall,
What was that?
It was me. See?
I inhaled food poison. to
No,
talk.
hey, it's the dream team.
Is someone out there?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes?
it's Gilborand and his men.
And who are you, my kind sir?
I don't know. I'm tired. I'm so sleepy behind this wall.
Are you perhaps someone who used to be a great hero? Winks all around.
Oh, give him the Cosby. All right, hey, can you guys handle this? I really gotta pee so bad, like in the corner, just.
He's gonna go to the bathroom and pee? Is that what I heard?
Yes. He's going to go mark his territory.
I
in the
think you
corner.
only need one more goal to let me out.
wink, wink. And the ball spins towards the center of the room again. And McVellen, it's now your turn. Or no, it's actually Liamon's turn.
It's
Back
actually
again.
his turn.
It is,
But
but
he's
he's
peeing.
using his full movement and his full standard
Yes.
action.
Bonus action is the zip up.
Hopefully he critically hit that pea in the corner.
How tired am I at this point? Because I know I'm very food poisoned.
You can make another Constitution roll and see if you can save yourself out of this.
If I
Higher
can
than
move
15.
again, I will use the last of my strength to Aaron Yeager this boulder into the wall. I'm going to throw at every fandom possible.
Oh.
Is a 2 good enough? Wait,
No.
hold on. I
But-
get +1.
So a 3 is bad, but I will tell you that we just hit $3,000. So that's very
Oh.
good. On the bright side,
It's like you're.
the other
can you,
pawns are telling me inside of my ear.
Can you
and-
say that the 3,000 gives him like another roll or something?
Yeah, why don't we do
yeah.
inspiration for that? You
Yeah,
know, that sounds pretty good to
inspiration.
me.
I would have asked for +1 against ogres, but this is better. Another 2! With your strength channeling to mine. Good people, we will make it. No, it keeps coming.
So you still have your standard action though. Even though you feel kind of ill and you can't collect yourself very well, you can still try to attack this.
Make your mental power go. I try to again stop the ball using my other hand that wasn't just bored into. And then alley-oop it, shoot the outside, Jay.
So roll to shoot the outside J.
Come on, believe with me. A 7.
Plus your attack modifiers, which are in that middle box.
Middle box. +5.
Okay. So actually, you managed to strike the ball. It doesn't go very far, mind you, but it's getting very close to the other side of, or the other goal. It probably
goal.
needs one more push to make the goal again, because it's flown back to the center of the room, and
We
you
want
hit
to
it again.
get it in the other goal or our goal?
You want to hit it into the goal you've been hitting it into.
Yes. That's what I thought.
Bonus action for this final thing. Summon Rupert the Rat back to my mouth, a la a Pokeball.
So like, oh yeah, like telekinetic Pokeball. Okay, yes. Oh wow, I like that visual very
Thank
well.
you. Of a hairless giant cat.
And now is Gilberan's turn.
Oh,
All right,
fine. just
obviously, I
skip
can hear a
me.
lot of commotion. Just gonna turn around, let the pee get where it goes.
You missed
It
a
went.
lot of shit happening.
You used
over
your
here.
full movement standard action last round, but now you're back.
You
It
actually,
kind
That
of
means that you
looks
skipped-
rad.
you
I gotta
actually
hanging out.
skipped me, McVellen. You skipped
I
me.
know, it's only because he didn't get a turn.
That's fine.
I feel like I gotta
So
be
you're gonna
fair.
come
Ball's very close to the goal. We did that.
Yeah, I put it together. All right,
Okay.
guys, don't worry. I got this covered. I got an extra one too. All right, I'm gonna shoot this with my arrow, which I'm very good at. Oh, it's okay, cause I got an action surge, baby. Woo! Oh yeah. That's good.
that's a good one.
That's good.
Okay, so you take this arrow from its quiver, you knock it, you look this pelota ball dead in its core, and you say,
Goal, baby. Goal. Man, off the moment.
so your goal, baby, is echoing through the corridor. You hit it, it flies into the goal, trumpet sounds, and from behind you, on the wall, a small stone hatch flips up, and inside is a small Catman wizard, and he is this fat little Persian cat, and he's sitting on top of a pile of gems and treasure, and he's, oh, you let me out.
Yeah.
I say
whoa.
I say we don't get any information out of this person because something's going to go wrong, like when a Bond villain tells them about the plan and then Bond escapes, let someone poke him with the poker.
Oh, wait. I can smell it on you.
You smell what?
You guys are part of him, aren't you? Oh, oh no. I need to get out of here.
And he starts to wind up a staff, and he's starting to charge a spell.
Yo,
Oh, wait,
Cosby,
oh,
this
wait,
dude quick, dude,
could I quickly try to calm him down with my charismatic silver tongue and convince him that, oh, no, everything's fine. That smell you smell is just us haven't bathed in quite a few months. Yeah.
Roll for persuasion.
Yes, persuasion. 7 plus 6.
So he obviously just woke up from a cat nap. He's very tired.
He's still sleepy, just fucking Cosby.
maybe I'm smelling wrong.
I wish to use my power of many faces to deceive this cat into becoming its long-lost wife, telling it it's okay.
Okay.
Zaken!
So you turn into another seemingly more attractive cat with hair.
Darling, can that really be you? Oh, I haven't seen you in so long.
Make a performance check.
Please, come close to me. Can't it be deception?
If you would like to make a deception check,
I would
I'm
love
sure
to
you
make a
can.
deception check. 8
Plus 7.
So
I don't know who you are, but I will admit you are just my type.
I'm coming to give you a hug.
I mean, I've been in here for a while. I could use a
Hell
hug.
yeah, bro. Go for it. Do it.
Oh,
Do
okay. Here I
It's
go.
not a hug unless it lasts 3 seconds.
and he comes in to give you a hug, and you can actually see he's starting to tear up. It's been a long time since he's had any nice, wholesome contact. And he goes to give you a hug, and
Neutral evil, baby.
and you actually feel him fall, and suddenly the white light that has led you into this place is taking you out.
Quickly,
again.
grab a jewel. Damn it.
And
I
you
missed
guys are
it.
out. And that was the tomb of Pelota, a very quick slice from the shrine of Tomoe-chan.
Very nice.
And we will actually pass it back over to the sales team now, who will be talking more about this exact subject right now.
That was fun. Good job on being the wife.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, but I guess before we say that, again, the Shrine of Tomoe-chan is just one adventure of 7 listed inside of the Tales from the Yawning Portal. And if you're just joining us now, we had previously rolled on a wheel to find the Shrine of Tomoe-chan.
And
So
we're going to do all 7. No?
no,
No, never mind.
just 3.
We're going to do all 3.
We'll pass it over to them now over there. Then they'll talk to you. The hosts will talk to you over here.
Try to stop my sneeze and it just made me do snow.
Welcome back to the merch bit. Okay, we just had a wonderful gameplay from Dylan and his cohorts, and now we have a new guy with us right now, Howard.
Hi, I'm Howard.
Hi, Howard.
Hi.
How's it going?
I'm good. I'm here to participate in this Dungeons and Dragons festival.
Sweet.
So as everyone just saw, Dylan and his friends were playing a game from Tales from the Yawning Portal.
That's right.
And we got to see, if you're just tuning in now, that's okay. We did just see Dylan Sprouse playing that game, and we're going to go back to that later. But right now, we're going to talk to you guys about this book again, this wonderful, amazing new book from Dungeons and Dragons.
That's right.
And here we have Greg Tito.
Hi, guys. How's it going? So yeah, Tales from the Yawning Portal is a book that has 7 adventures from Dungeons & Dragons past, all the way, some of them from 40 years ago to very recent ones in the last playtest or so. And for every purchase that you get, I believe you get a book plate that is signed by the Dungeons & Dragons team.
There's a lot of signatures on there.
There are.
Greg, do you want to tell the viewers who has signed this and why are these signatures important when you buy a book from this site?
Right. Well, the Dungeons & Dragons team at Wizards of the Coast is a kind of dedicated group of people who make these books on that's all we do on a daily basis, as well as all the video games and other properties that are coming out. So yeah, this is basically a good portion of the D&D team. Some of them were away getting to GaryCon in Wisconsin. There's the most important signature is mine, of course.
Of course.
Which is the ineligible one. I did almost all mine on the right side here. It's pretty terrible.
That almost looks like numbers or hieroglyphics.
Yeah, I went with just like printing really fast as my signature when I was a kid, and I never really went from that. But some of the other luminaries on here are Christopher Perkins, as well as Jeremy Crawford. I mentioned Kate Irwin, art director for the interior of the book here as well. But then there's Shauna Wolf-Narciso, signature here. Wow. She's an amazing artist, and she's responsible for the visual look of all Dungeons & Dragons. So basically the whole feel of how the books look now, as well as all the expressions out through, are all due to Shauna. We have Stan Brown, who's contracting us right now. He's also a cartoonist, so of course his has got an exclamation point. And I think my favorite signature, of course Nathan Stewart, director of D&D, is there. Emmy is my favorite signature. She's got 3 letters in her name, and that's all she signs with is 3 letters, so you know it's Emmy Tanji. And she's the graphic designer for the majority of Dungeons & Dragons products that you see. Not just the book, so she's really integral in putting the text and the art together to make it a cohesive whole, but she also does a lot of the marketing stuff. So actually, a lot of the swag that you see here is stuff that Emmy's designed.
And it's good-looking stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just to reiterate, like every person that buys one of these books today is gonna actually get this insert with everyone's signature on it, which is really amazing. And I'm just wondering, are these signatures gonna be available when these books are available more to the public, or is this just a thing that's happening today?
This is it. This is limited only. I think there's only 150 book plates that we have. We might be able to supply some more, but that's about it.
Yeah,
it's limited ability.
Very limited. We want to reiterate that one more time. These are selling like hotcakes, okay?
Today is the day to move on.
Today is the day to move on these beautiful hardcover books that have these inserts with the signatures from key Dungeons & Dragons members, people who have brought you this game, people that are bringing you everything that you love, okay?
That's right. Yeah, it's true. And also there's a pack, right? Isn't there like a pack that has a bunch of whole stuff in it as
Oh
well?
yes, we will get to that pack. There's a lot of stuff in that pack. We already went through a pack. If you guys were watching before, we're about to introduce another one. And let's start off by talking about these awesome Pug Crawl shirts, okay?
That's beautiful. I'll hold that for you.
Yeah, you want to hold that, Howard? Sure. So Dylan Sprouse he's wearing this shirt today, okay? You might want to hold it up probably a little.
Over my face? Okay.
Yeah, not behind the book.
Yeah.
While we talk about Dylan, I'll hold it over.
Yeah. So just pretend that Dylan is
Pretend Dylan's beautiful wafty locks are here inside this shirt.
Yeah, exactly.
Wafty locks.
So this is like an awesome shirt because not only is it the Pug Crawl shirt, but it's so cute. It has a picture of a pug. Who doesn't love a pug, okay? Pugs are great. They're great companions. You see one on a shirt, it makes you happy.
You get hugs immediately.
You get hugs.
Yeah.
That pug life, right?
Right, pug life.
Pug
exactly.
life. That's what people say.
And if you don't like pugs in shirt form, there's another way you can get a pug, right?
Okay, the second part of this adorable plush right here. Do you see this? I'm gonna stand up and kind of bend down so you can see. There's like a little thing right here, so you can even attach it to a lot of different stuff. You could attach it to bags. You could make it a huge oversized keychain if you're the kind of person that loses your keys all the time. You're like, where are my keys? Well, thank God I have this pug plush.
Let me pull this pug out of my pocket.
You need a really big purse.
Never gonna lose it again. I know, I do need a big purse.
Possibly you could hook that to your real pug, and then you've got like a
Pugception.
Pug on pug.
Oh,
whoa.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I love that.
So this really, really cute pug plush, and then a pug plush, and then this pug shirt that, again, Dylan Sprouse was just wearing in the gameplay that you were just watching just now, plus Tales from the Yawning Portal. Those 3 items, okay, plus the game codes from the game
Neverwinter.
Neverwinter,
the MMO from Cryptic Studios.
Neverwinter. Okay, so Neverwinter game codes. These are potions, okay, that you get from this pack. Normally, it would all cost $110. Today, it's yours for $75. And remember that you get free shipping on orders over $75. So it's just perfect that this pack is $75 because boom, knock it out of the park, free shipping, you got it.
Right.
So just one more time, it's like the pug shirt, the pug plush, Tales from the Yawning Portal, and the game codes, yours for $75.
And not to mention for the code's available, I think, on PC, PS4, and Xbox One, where you can download Neverwinter for free and check it out. And then if you enter that code, you'll be able to get some awesome loot to be able to help you out in the game. So that's what it's for, and it's pretty sweet.
Yeah.
But I also just like that this pug is like ready to play D&D. Like he's like
he's
gonna roll some dice.
He's on the dice.
He looks like
the
he's
die.
got an active fantasy role-playing life.
Yeah. And speaking of that, you can actually buy the dice too, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, these dice bags we made. Sorry, let me get the right front. So yeah, these are got the dragon ampersand on them, as well as the D20, and that comes in the dice bag set. Also has the ampersand for the 20 as well. So these are custom made using our Dungeons and Dragons font. We call it Tiamat, like you do. And so yeah, you get that as well. I think how much are those? I believe they're 15. 20. $75. $49.
50.
It's online.
The good people are putting them out, the graphics up, which will show exactly how much it is.
I did hear that actually those are very exclusive and used to only be for very important members of the Dungeons and Dragons family.
That's right.
And now can only people who are from the public.
Us regular Joes can get them too.
Yeah, us regular Joes.
That's right.
But they're very limited. There's not a lot. And they're yours. They can be yours today.
We've used them only for promotional reasons, and this is the only. And people are always like, "Where can I get those?" And like, well, now here's how you can get them.
Wow.
Right?
I noticed that it has a very deep pouch, room for all the dice you would need in there.
That's right.
It has a smooth tactile feel. It feels like a Crown Royal bag in a way. It's very silky.
Funny that you say that. That was actually the inspiration.
Are you serious?
Yeah, no, when we
Wow.
were like, I want to get one that has like a felty kind of Crown Royal bag, because do you play Dungeons & Dragons?
I'm learning.
When you go to game stores and stuff, you might see people with Crown Royal bags
actually use
full of dice.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because you can also double use them as a dry erase
Oh,
stuff. So like
wow.
for when you're writing on your maps with dry erase stuff, you can use it as an eraser
Oh,
in a
that's
pinch.
great.
That's why I
Wow,
started seeing them being
multi-use.
used. Yeah.
Crazy. Hey, so stop drinking all that Crown Royal just to get the bag. You can pick up a dice bag right here today.
Exactly. Now, the last thing I really want to cover is clothing merch, okay?
Oh, yeah.
We've got quite a few options that are really, really awesome. First, okay, we want to talk about the leggings that I'm wearing right
I didn't even
now.
realize.
Okay, so these right here, Chibi D&D leggings, okay? You can see they're extremely comfortable, and I can say that because I'm literally wearing them at this exact moment. They're very soft, and they have this awesome pattern on them, okay? These are great. You can see
It's not a full body tattoo. By
it's
the way.
not a full body tattoo.
I thought this was all green screen. I thought you were just like, the girl from Star Trek, and they were just
Yeah.
adding in the clothing later.
No. These are leggings that you can buy for $25. I mean, $25, that's nothing, okay? $25 for a good, solid pair of leggings that are cool, that showcase a thing that you like.
Right. And I would
Awesome.
say when you walk into the D&D gathering in those pants, you make quite an entrance.
Oh, yes.
You
Oh,
might
yes.
interrupt gameplay when you enter in those slacks.
Conversation
That's right.
starter.
Just like you would with this
Icebreaker.
shirt. That shirt. I love that Todd James shirt.
Yeah, okay, so let's talk about Todd James for a second.
Yeah.
World-renowned contemporary artist, okay? He started tagging New York City subways with the name Reese, so people might know him as Reese.
R-E-A-S?
Yeah, R-E-A-S.
That's why his Twitter handle has that on it. Okay, that
Yeah,
makes
yeah.
sense.
Yeah, that's his Twitter. Yeah, shout out to his Twitter.
Yeah, right. Todd James Reese.
Todd James Reese. He designed all of these awesome shirts and the hoodie that Howard is actually wearing right now. And you can't see from the front, but if you turn around,
What do you say? There's something on the back?
there's
of this?
actually,
You
yeah,
got
you're
something,
like,
you got something on the back
it looks
there.
like a normal white hoodie, but wait.
It might be a.
Oh.
my
Whoa.
gosh, he's dabbing.
I'm backwards dabbing.
You gotta stay in one
Never
place,
done
though,
it.
so
So
can see
if
it.
you can see, I'm gonna hold it up as well.
That's the way
I'll
to
get
do
you.
it.
There you go.
So, Todd James, he's actually
gonna
done.
rotate.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna be the rotate.
Get the turntable going.
This is
Todd
human
James,
rotation.
he's done great cover art for the Beastie Boys, for Iggy Pop, for Eminem, for Kid Rock. This guy, he's famous as heck.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can have these like awesome. So we have you're wearing. Which one are you wearing? You're wearing
gelatinous cube.
the gelatinous cube shirt. Okay, we have this cool gelatinous cube shirt. We have the Manticore hoodie, which has the Manticore on
I gotta
it.
say, it's also very comfortable and it's very soft and it's keeping me warm in this cold studio.
Yes, and this is the portal shirt. Okay, so we have all of these. They come in either white or black. I think all of them. This is like a more gray color, but there's options basically. And the T-shirts are $30, and the hoodie is $50. Yep, the T-shirts are $30, the hoodie is $50, and just to remind you, $75 if you spend that much, free shipping. Okay.
Whoa. Send it to your home free of charge.
And the package that we talked about before, the last time we were here, it's actually, if we just want to reiterate one more time,
Sure.
Great deal. Tales from the Yawning Portal, the hoodie, and that cool Todd James, that dice bag.
This
is from
I'd pay 110 for all that.
You would pay 110. Guess how much it is?
How much?
$80.
Whoa.
And the retail price, $135. Okay, so you're saving a lot. You get that free shipping. And it's all bundled all together for you. You get a bunch of cool stuff, and you're saving money.
You were talking about the other dice bag being deep. This one,
Whoa!
Wow.
Whoa!
Okay, no, I'm all right. I'm fine. It's okay.
Oh,
But yeah,
no.
but I love this beholder guy. Very popular around the office. We kind of use it as hey, what's your idea?
Whoa!
No, we don't actually. Hot potato beholder. Whoa!
Whoa!
But yeah,
Hacky sack.
Doubles
Yeah.
as a baby toy.
Yeah,
I could say for
you could use it for
experience.
so many things. Like it's so funny. It's like it could be anything.
It could be anything.
It could be little. Even just keeping it like out. It's like, oh, that's a funny object that you just have. You wouldn't even know that it was a dice bag.
Yeah.
Exactly. Right.
Could
It
be
just
a
looks
head.
like a weirdo thing.
Could be a toque for a youngster. Just put it right on the head.
Yep, looks good.
Thank you.
Okay, so now we're gonna take it back to Dylan and the Pug Crawl.
Hi, I'm the Dylan and the Pug Crawl. Welcome back. We are coming back to the second portion of our campaign. If you're just catching up so far, we had just visited the Shrine of Tomoe-chan.
And got no treasure?
No treasure, but the treasure
I
of
ate a
friendship.
coin.
You ate a coin.
I ate a coin.
You almost threw up.
I have not passed the coin.
We have met the God of Games. The God of Games was in the shape of this pug. Also a shirt that they just said is for sale. I also want to just give a quick shout out to the Pug Crawl team because I love them and they're at home. And Scotty Harvey, who made the design for the shirt. So that's just personal for me, but I want to give that shout out. But, you know, not to take up any more time, without further ado, let's get into
Another tale from the Yawning Portal. You have successfully retrieved one hero for me, but now you must retrieve another pawn, and we will consult the wheel for where you shall go next. So, wheel me.
Wheels coming, guys.
Oh, yes.
I'll take bonus for 1,000, Alex.
I'd like to buy a vowel.
The Tomb of Tenochtitlan again.
Against the giants.
Oh, against the Giants is a
You
very
guys
fun.
should fix it so we get 2 Bahamas at the end, because that's like kind of the money module.
Hey, who knows? Maybe it'll happen. You know, can't bet yet. But
Against the giants is where you are going next.
and against the Giants, you shall be. And suddenly, this white light surrounds you. Once again, your vision is blurred, and where you just had the distinct impression of being inside a dark, dank tomb, you are now suddenly. Voices are starting to appear in your ears, deep, resonant voices, laughing, fighting, horrible, horrible growling. And your vision clears, and you, Gilberand, are balancing barely on the shoulders of McVellen, who is balancing barely on the shoulders of Leomund, who all three of you are cloaked in a giant trench coat, sitting at the table
We're the Muppet Man.
with many hungry, drunk, fighting giants.
Oh dear.
So I'm in the middle, right?
No,
You're on the top.
You're on the
I'm on
top.
top.
I'm the cream filling here. Yeah, see?
I'm just gonna, I don't want to say nothing. I'm just gonna reach down. I'm gonna touch little mustachio man. You're next, right?
Yes, hello, dear.
Just touch your head just very, very softly.
Oh, thank you, thank you. I had an itch there. Thank you, dear.
Keep calm.
I'm calm. I just have a bad back. This is very not good for me.
Across from you, you see the largest giant. He is sitting down. He's consuming vast swaths of meats and tomatoes and only red things for some reason because he's OCD.
So I'm at the top. Are my arms controlled by the next one down to make proportional sense, or I got my arms?
Well, actually, make a deception check.
Oh, no.
7. So that's too bad. Deception. My charisma's pretty fucking high, honestly. Where the hell? Oh, here
Not
we go.
as
Plus
high
2.
as mine.
Oh, 9.
Okay, so 9. So you actually look down at you, at your form, and you can see that the arm sleeves are completely unoccupied right now. So they're just.
Yes. Could I, would you mind if I?
You may. You can
Yes.
poke your hands through there.
If anyone's going to be using their hands, it's going to me.
In a sign of like a good luck, I put my toe in his mouth.
Thank you.
And I stroke that beautiful mustache. Yeah, baby.
So you guys are now at this table, and all of the giants seem pretty preoccupied right now. But from the left, you can hear a commotion, and you see one of the giants carrying a large barrel of ale from the stock room, and he yells back at some of the orcs who are inside there, "Get back to work and no drinking your supply." And they all nod, but one of them notices you and looks in your eyes for a second and then shakes it off and goes back to work into the alehouse.
Damn straight.
I have a thought. Oh, please.
Speak up, you're at the bottom.
You're like 2 guys down from me.
Hello?
So
Here,
you
you tell me, I'll tell him.
tells me.
Right, tell me.
That's more or less exactly my point. If we are sitting down, I am not necessary, certainly not on the bottom. Allow me to stealthily walk on over, have Rupert take my place at the bottom, and go into the kitchen to speak with the orcs.
He wants to make the rat the bottom. I don't feel comfortable being on the shoulders of a little rat.
I mean, as long as anyone's the bottom, it's fine with me. I'm actually, I'm a sailor. I've done a lot of fucked up shit. I mean, like anything. As long as I'm on the top, it's cool with me.
Standing on a dude's shoulders, standing on a dude's knees, I've done it all.
Rupert speaks up.
Wait,
Can
what are
I
you guys
be the
talking
power
about?
bottom? This has turned into one kinky giant fest here.
One of the giants suddenly perks up.
Oh dear.
His eyes are squinted. He's clearly just ham-skied. He's had a lot of ale. He looks right at you, Gilberin.
I don't like you. You're ugly. You seem to be too pretty, and I think that's ugly.
I'm gonna do my best giant voice.
All right, you motherfucker. You think I'm too pretty for you? I like this guy after all. He's a good one.
And all of the giants toast up in the air and slam down their fists on the table.
I get into it, just like fucking pour beer over my head. Just,
I know, I have to do it. So I'm your arm. So
that's all you then.
Quick. Wait, can I do a what's it called?
Performance?
You can do anything.
Yes. I want to make sure I get the ale to his lips. Yes.
Oh yes. So
yes.
they're slamming.
17. Oh, you're about to get a nice big gulp there. 17 here.
It doesn't matter. I just kind of go into it like,
Just pour it all over his face. Wonderful.
Perfect.
It's like flash dance.
You guys are successfully stealthed still because of your great giant performance.
Yes, we used my disguise kit. I'd like to point that out. Yes.
I would like to tag out Rupert and do the thing I said.
Okay, so Rupert stays. Yes, master. And he stays right where he is, and you are now underneath the giant long table, and you can see that the ale room door is straight ahead of you.
I tried to sneak there by putting my robe slightly over my head and buffing myself up to make myself seem bigger, but not using my shape-shifting, which I can do once per round.
No, you can shapeshift at will because of your pact. So.
For reals?
Oh, for reals. But here's the thing. You can assume masks. You're not really a shapeshifter in the form of a druid, but you can change into different humanoid shapes.
Okay, but I have Shape Changer and Mask of Many Faces.
Well, in that case, then you probably can change, yes.
I wish to actually instead then, knowing that, sneak off to a much less conspicuous corner where no one would be surprised by a giant coming out of flipping nowhere.
Make a stealth check.
19 plus 2.
All right, so you are stealth AF, and you find a corner of the room.
Where did he go?
Where there are particularly 2 drunk giants. One very chubby, drunk giant man and his drunk wife or girlfriend, presumably. You can't see a ring on the finger, so you don't know. And so they're passed out onto each other, and behind them, you realize you could sneak behind and transform if you wish.
I do wish.
Okay, so you do.
I'm gonna do it.
And so you transform into a giant.
Hey!
But make a nature check.
8. Oh, plus 5.
Okay, so you actually succeed in transforming into a hill giant, which are the giants that are occupying this particular area.
Oh, hey, everybody, I'm hearing about it.
they all just grunt to you, and they're still preoccupied, distracted by this guy's busts over here.
So, guys, beanstalks, 2 thumbs down, I'm saying, right? Hey, yeah.
You get a huge cheer, and you get a large refill of your glass, which is great.
Thank you, because I'm also drinking.
And what's the deal with, what's the deal with toilets? Too small.
I'm saying.
How about a bigger one for a big guy like me?
Hey, I'm sick of this talk about toilets. I want to know who's the strongest hero in the room.
And like you kicked down the motherfucking saloon doors, every single giant turns to you. And where you were once stealthed, you are certainly no longer. And the chieftain stands up and proclaims, "We hit $4,000 in sales." Thanks, Cody, by the way. No, he stands up and he's...
wire on, man?
I do. I have all of the god of games, they're telling me. He stands up. "I don't know you. You look different to me. I don't think I've seen you before."
Aye, but you've heard of me. I'm from the South Hill tribes. My name's Banktis. Banktis Beps, the strongest hill giant of all. Unless someone else is a bigger hero. Wink, 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 wink to my friends.
And so make a performance check.
Can I tell there's anything cat-like
20.
or because I'm at the top. Do we can sense anything about him? Any connection to us or no? He's just this weirdo.
No, we're bros.
You rolled what?
A 20.
Oh, well, shit. You're amazing.
So you actually succeed in where once everybody in the room was like, "Who the fuck?" Everybody has heard of you.
Banktis
And
Beps.
no one wants to fool with who?
Banktis Beps.
And
No
his
one wants to
performance was so good, he actually convinced us that he was a real giant, and we don't know it's him.
So the chieftain of the hill tribes stands up and says, "Banktis Beps, I've heard of ya. And you visiting my hall being as tough as is a great honor. So to you, Banktis, may you have your mark of the ale house today. Go in there and drink to your heart's content."
Here's some more. Here's some more.
Wait, you got the hand.
I have your hand. I'm
that's
giving
right.
you.
So you have actually succeeded, and everyone hails to you, Banktis Beps.
Wonderful. And as a great hero that you've heard of, I think everyone in this room that is a great hero should shake each other's hands.
You can...
Immediately, I'm just tapping my lower half, just with my foot.
What?
And you make
All right.
that would
Yes,
be-
yes, I have hands here.
acrobatics
Hands.
check. Make an acrobatics
Oh
check.
dear. Oh, this is going
Acrobatics
to
not performance? What the?
Well, I mean, she has to perform her acrobatics in the right way. You crit failed.
be a 1, but I have a +3. 4.
Your
a
arm
4.
floats off into
No,
space.
one's a one though. One's a
So
one.
you actually managed to whip your hand up so hard and fast that you punch Gilberand in the face.
Sorry, mate. Yeah.
And Gilberand falls forward.
In the face, though. Shouldn't it be falling
Off.
backwards? Oh, I see.
Falls
He-
forward,
Ah.
briefly knocked out,
Oh, dear.
off of your shoulders into the floor or under the table below.
Muppet Man illusion has been...
You guys, your illusion
completely-
is not broken yet, but you have to really try hard to
Well,
recover.
am I out cold?
You are not out cold, but
Okay.
you were out cold for a
I'm
second
not that
enough to fall
strong,
off.
dear. I'm only an 8. I'm not
All
very
right,
strong.
I'm gonna perform my way out of this.
Okay, so you come to.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a good drink there, bros.
So what's your score? What'd you get?
I got a 6 is my performance, right? Oh, 8. Ooh.
Okay, so you come to, and you notice you've been knocked on the floor now. This weird right angle of a trench coat is going on. And
I have a bad back, yes.
And suddenly, the giant next to you, who is plastered, looks at you, says,
Wow, you're a lightweight, aren't you? No, I'm not fucking lightweight. You want to fucking fight about it?
That's not a good idea. Hello,
I
can you hear me?
should fight using your left hands. Specifically your left hands, maybe even your wrists.
I think that's a very weird and specific request, alright?
It's how Bankdis is known to fight.
Good thing I'm left-handed,
and
eh?
Bankdis, being the one who was just previously toasted, actually convinces the room to listen to him, allowing you one acrobatics roll enough time to get onto the shoulders of McVellen again. Critical fail? Oh my God! I'm trying to help you
Excuse
here.
me, sir. I think we've been compromised. Yes.
So you actually try to bound up, jump onto the shoulders of McVellen again, and fall back over the back of it, revealing you both
Hello.
to the crowd.
Oh dear.
And the hill giant next to you is staring
Hello.
and says,
Boss, I think we have trouble here.
Oh no,
and the
trouble.
chieftain stands up, looks around, and says, "Bro!" And all of the giants stand up. And at first, while they seemed focused on you, some of them immediately punch their next door neighbors, but it is a madhouse now. And suddenly, there are 20 to 30 giants running all around you, punching each other in the face. What do you guys do?
Yo, Bellin, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get to the kitchen. Out. Jig is up.
Oh yes, can I?
I don't want to quantify it, but I think I performed poorly on, some sort of random. I think I'm acting. You know what I'm saying? I'm fucking up here.
Do I also get action?
Yeah, so you can perform at any time.
I would like to use Bankdis's special move of holding out his left hand delicately in the chaos, hoping to God that a hero of some kind grazes against the poison needles on my. It is on my wrist, right?
Oh, your poison needles?
Didn't you fucking Cosby
already
the
used
first?
yours.
Does he have multiple Cosby loads in his arm?
No,
Do we have to Cosby the other two guys now?
No way, because that's what I've been trying to do this whole time. That's why I'm like, hey, shake hands and arm wrestle.
So we got reloaded with the Jello pudding. You know,
you all have Jello pudding.
All right. So the God of Games reloaded our pudding. We were at full HP.
Yeah,
everything.
you guys
So
are
we
all
all
good to
three of
go.
us have one?
But
I
you've
just had my
noticed,
eyes on the prize the
make
whole
a
time.
perception check.
I'm gonna do that because it's my choice. Is 4 good? Plus minus 1?
So you are so stunned by the act of what has happened here, of all of them punching each other in the face
I
and
need a
fighting,
spell.
that you can't actually notice it at all. You don't
I-
see, but you get the feeling that the alehouse might be the right direction.
I meander over to the.
I meander over to the alehouse. I narrate as I do.
So do we have any inkling that this is our buddy in disguise?
I mean, I said I was gonna stealth off and get some stuff done.
Right,
Okay.
but your performance was so convincing.
That's the thing, you
I'm
rolled 20.
convinced that you
Convince
are
me.
real.
But
You
roll-
are Banksy.
But I
Roll a
feel like
nature
rolling a 20 from me, wanting
Oh,
you guys
baby.
to know what's going on, would
Okay,
be you guys know
so you, Gilberand, you've been around the world. You've seen hill
Abso-fucking-lutely.
giants. You know what they're like. This is your friend, for sure. You've noticed that
keeps
he has a
licking
lot of
himself.
mannerisms, very much like Leomund, and it's for sure your friend.
Okay, fella, listen to me real quick. I know I fucked up real bad. And we gotta move, okay? And there's a lot of guys running around. That big hill giant, talking big, the Banksy dude, okay? It's not who you think he is.
Bankdis.
He's actually, do you see his little feline? A little, cat-like? That's actually our boy, who probably is missing right now. So I'm thinking you and me, we get real low, we get real stealthy, we get the fuck out of here. We get to the kitchen, to the alehouse, to whatever. We
To
gotta
the
move.
alehouse. I like that idea. Yes.
Okay, both of you make stealth checks.
Wait, I'm grabbing the rat.
Okay, so Rat's coming with you.
Yes.
He appreciates that.
Yes, you're welcome. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put the rat in my hat.
Good luck.
Oh.
I have a top hat. In
Can
case
you
didn't
tame
know.
the wind?
So the rat is now in your hat, and
Yes.
all of a sudden,
I'm like Ratatouille.
I feel sick.
Don't you puke in there.
that's all he says.
Oh, hell.
Yo, Rat, we got a lot of shit going down.
I'm sorry.
Please.
All right. What do
All
I
right,
do? A stealth
make a
check?
stealth check,
Here
yep.
I go.
5 plus 3.
Oh,
So
God's
you,
sake.
in the clutter of all of this happening, you do manage to actually remain minorly stealthful. If someone were to fall and look under the table, they'd probably see you, but for now,
yes.
you're stealth.
Luckily,
So
they're very high up there. Under the table is a long way for them to look. Yeah,
make
see?
a stealth check as well.
Oh, yeah, baby. That's
You're
what I do.
stealth as fuck. So you are completely invisible.
I
to
don't
all
even
modern
see
eyes.
him. Where is he? He was right in
You're
front
lost.
of me.
You know, Velen, you got a very hard, villain-like exterior with all your
Yeah.
posture in your head. I think there's a feminine side to you. You act like a woman.
Crap.
Not bets. I think it's a
I have you
wonderful
all
thing.
fooled.
Oh, we gotta keep moving. I'm
Gender
sorry.
norms are for 4th edition.
No one tells me.
So you guys have successfully stealthed. There's
Yes.
a huge brawl going on. The chieftain is roaring. He picks up off the back wall a huge crossbow, which he manages to fire into the crowd to try and get some sort of union going on. It's not happening. You see a cave bear run across one side of the room. He's thrashing. Everything's going on. And suddenly, from out of the alehouse, there are a frantic amount of orcs who are just freaking out, looking all around at the mayhem that's happening. And again, the same orc who saw you before looks at Gilberand and starts to wave.
Okay.
Hello.
He's an orc. Maybe he probably knows common. I'm just gonna give a shot first. I'm gonna speak undercommon first. So I'm like, Joe, whatever.
Undercommon.
Yeah,
This is
I'm
The
saying,
Sims.
Like, oh, baby,
Gobble,
you
man,
saw
gobble.
my face. I
That's
know
okay,
why. Like, we're on the same team, bro.
And the orc is about 60 feet from you. So he can see that you're attempting.
I'm also doing very clear,
Very clear hand
signs.
signs.
What was
I don't
this?
think this one is the one he wants to see,
Hey,
but I think
any race in the Forgotten Realms knows what this means. And it means, talk to me, pay attention.
I see. That's what it meant when I was in school.
So they all see. So
Yes,
all the
I got-
orcs notice that now there are essentially three other beings inside here, or 2 others, because they notice that he's a giant. But they can see and sense that you guys are there, and they're beckoning you towards them. You have about 60 feet between you. All around near the table, there are giants kicking and things flying, drinks spilling, food dropping. So what do you guys do?
All right, let's head for the orcs, man. I think this is our friends. We should do this.
Okay.
Wait, I have an idea. So if we make a beeline for the, what's it called, the ale house, yes, these giants that are right near it might see us and come after us.
These guys are too busy fucking
I'm going
each
to
other
use.
up to pay
I know
attention.
you don't know. Look at me. I'm holding a rat. I might go and tie their shoelaces together.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No one has shoes. This is medieval
Using
times. They don't even have elastic. We're not even
You
wearing
don't
pants.
know. I'm not wearing pants.
Damien, what do you think?
Could I possibly?
Banktis Beps, excuse me.
Banktis. Could Banktis pick up those 2, like
Sure
stealthily
could.
and sort of palm them and scooch on over to the ale house?
Be gentle, please. I'm
Sure
very,
could.
I have
You guys
sensitive
would need to
skin.
communicate with each other, though, to do it.
Hello.
Bank
Hello, Banksy.
Hold on. I have a connection with Rupert, who's being held.
Oh, in my head.
Rupert
Hi.
opens up his mouth like a megaphone, like,
Listen, I am the large giant in the corner.
I
Banktis.
knew it.
Yes, I knew you knew it, because I kept winking at you and blowing gentle
No, because
kisses
that
in your
big guy
direction.
seemed like a giant pussy.
That's unnecessary. Listen,
Who's a cat?
I appreciate that. I'm going to pick you up delicately and rush you over to the alehouse. If you're anything like me, you've noticed that's probably where we need to be.
Pick me up, bro.
Hey, let's do it.
I do that. I do just that. All of
So you guys scurry into his coat or his giant sash. I mean, what are you wearing?
His
What do
hands.
you
loincloth.
Oh, you scurry into his loincloth.
Great. We're just
And
nestled between his
Cats
balls.
don't
Like
have balls, do they? Oh no, but he's a giant now.
Yeah. I mean,
We
is-
nestle
If
between
you're
his giant
DM,
balls.
I mean, is this like a fantasy where everyone's hairless?
Since
or
I
is
started
this
out as a
very
hairless
hairy
cat,
balls, or-
since I started out as a hairless cat that already looks like balls, I think it's reversed. Where like when I turn into a human, the ball area looks
But
like
you're
a regular
giant,
cat.
Giant.
Oh, okay. I would
So-
say that you guys are like the Attack on Titan Titans. So you're very genderless. Okay,
Yeah.
hill giants are genderless.
Like a
Don't-
Ken doll.
don't
What
impress your
exactly are we
gender.
grabbing
Hill
onto?
giants are
That's
not
what I want to
genderless.
know.
You guys
What
are
are we
grabbing
holding
onto
onto?
the
There are female-
loincloth.
Alright.
Okay?
When I
You guys
transformed, I
just-
have handles in my legs.
Oh, I gotta know.
Over out here
I'm in the loin.
that
Am I
are
hanging
just-
out to gigantic
I didn't
balls?
realize
or
you were
not?
a doctor, okay? Just
balls. You don't need
Actually,
a doctor for
speaking
some
of, I'm
balls.
looking up in his area, and I think you might want to get that lump checked. There's something growing on one.
that's
you might
not his
wanna
balls,
give it
that's
to the
just a
doctor.
lump.
Oh. and-
Did you ever dream
we're
5th
in
edition
his
would be like
loincloth,
this?
and who knows what's under there? But,
Exactly.
Okay.
It's,
To the outhouse.
you guys, there's suspended disbelief about what's under his loincloth. You guys are grabbing onto
I'm grabbing
something.
onto something.
under-
I'm
It's-
sorry if this is tantalizing you.
The loincloth is warm.
Ah,
That's
see?
the only thing I'll say about it, okay?
It
You
smells
guys-
funny.
You guys walk over to the smelly, you guys are hanging onto the smelly, warm loincloth. You guys manage to get into the fucking ale house. What do you do now?
Let's drink.
First thing I'm gonna
for
let go of
trouble
these
then.
balls. and get back to the floor.
Okay, so you drop off of the nondescript loincloth down to the ground.
And when no one's
dear.
looking, I'm gonna lick my hands and my body because I'm covered in that wonderful sweet, sweet juice.
Oh, the juice. Okay, so the juice is being licked off of you for some reason. I'm going to say you're
gross.
poisoned now.
Oh,
and-
really? Your balls are that?
And you guys notice that all the orcs are looking up at you two specifically because you are not a giant, and the only giants that they've owned, like have interacted with them in the past, have been cruel taskmasters. So-
Hello.
Oh,
Hello
it's a
there.
baby.
Oh, I have an idea. Hello, orcs of the ale house. We are here to give you your freedom. Right. Yes, we are here to free you from the giant's grasp. Yes. We are here to. All you have to do is take up your arms and fight with us to the death. Yes.
May-
And the best hero must hold
And
my
the best
hand.
hero must
Hold
come and
my
embrace
hand.
us
Make
with
a
love.
persuasion check.
Or a performance check, yes.
Persuasion in this case because you're trying to tell them to attack.
8 plus 6.
Yeah, so you actually,
I'm pretty good.
you do pretty good.
Pretty persuasive. They're orcs. What do they know, right?
The
Ah,
orcs
yeah,
actually
see?
speak up. They're like, well, we don't want to kill the giants. We just want to escape. I don't think that we can kill them, but the one who's been leading
No,
the
no,
rebellion.
hey, and my buddy is he's a little rash. Yeah, let's just escape. That's good. Any,
right.
any
That's
money?
what I
That's
meant,
good too.
obviously,
But otherwise,
yeah.
let's just get the fuck out of here.
Let them
one
all fight
orc-
us.
Giants.
Listen,
One orc steps forward. This orc is clearly as inebriated as the largest giant. He is wobbling,
Hello.
but you get this sense of tact to him. You can see that he is very pulled together, although at the same time, completely hammered. He comes up slurring his words. He says, I'll tell you what you need to know. This here is the Orc Rebellion that I lead, and what I say goes. But we can't leave until I know these people can go safe.
I give you my word as the hill giant Banctus, for you see.
I don't trust hill giants.
Hey,
Oh, you see,
hey,
oh,
wait,
I-
one sec. Can we have a little meeting? Little meeting right here?
Excuse us.
quick.
Yeah, see, we have to discuss our.
I mean, obviously, this guy's a leader. He's probably the hero we gotta take. Why don't you just Cosby this motherfucker? We just take him out of here.
I have a really good lie for that.
Actually.
And
go ahead.
all of you notice though that all of the orcs are protecting this one man. Despite him stepping forward, it would seem that you would have to get through some orcs to do that.
Also, he's drunk. No one would ever believe him. You know what I'm saying?
I have a lie I wish to use to try to convince him to come with us willingly.
Okay.
So,
this fight up ahead, I can take all of you through a portal to a place of safety. But the portal itself is very dangerous. I will need a leader to go first and clear the way for his comrades.
Make a persuasion attempt.
20 plus 4!
Okay, so you persuade the hell out of them. The only person who manages to say anything is the drunken master, who speaks to you and says, if you were to give me 5 minutes, I would be able to go and get my supplies, which I definitely need to fight the shit out of anybody you want me to fight.
All right, 5 minutes. We can wait 5 minutes, right, boys? I mean, what's 5 minutes?
And suddenly, like a light bulb,
Of course, something's going
the
on.
guy fucking tears off in the direction of the ale and starts climbing up on the actual ale barrels. And he cracks one open and jumps inside. But all the other orcs are ready to go.
So, he's a chicken. Any other volunteers?
Guys, task at hand, we're supposed to find specific heroes.
Oh, right. Not
Maybe
just
it's this
anyone.
guy, but it's probably this guy.
Well, I was fine just stabbing him and walking on, but let's wait 5 minutes.
I think.
No, fuck that. He went in a bottle?
A cask.
Fucking break the bottle, you're huge, man.
More of a barrel, really. It's a barrel.
He did jump into a large wooden barrel.
Reminds me of the time I tied that barrel to the train tracks. See?
Did the barrel... What was your end game there?
Nothing, really. Just wanted to see sprinters fly.
Oh, that's fair. I'm sure you did.
So
I have no end game.
suddenly from the back, you can hear one drunken, stumbling hill giant kind of roll backwards. He gets hit into the wall near the alehouse door and then slumps down next to it. And he seems knocked out for a second. But he could definitely jeopardize your guys' position.
I'd like to command Rupert to walk down its throat.
Okay, so...
Just to be our man on the inside.
Good pun. So Rupert comes out of the hat, and he goes to the giant. This is what you're commanding? So he goes over to the giant and walks down his throat, and
You'll
worms
know what
his
to
way.
do.
He always does. Worms his way into this giant, who obviously wakes up immediately at the... Yeah, don't seem surprised. He obviously wakes up immediately at the act of a rat scurrying down his gullet.
I mean, a rat is tiny, but okay, fine.
So he jumps up and turns to you and now sees this rebellion happening with you guys inside.
Crap. We gotta attack a giant.
And you can hear some sort of glugging from the barrel that this drunk orc was in.
All right, yeah, who's moving first?
Well, I guess if you'd like to solve it that way, then let's roll initiative.
That's a 14.
It's a good
Plus
one.
initiative, to me, that's a 19.
3 plus 3 is 6. Roll yours.
I'll do that. 2!
Plus 2.
Okay, so
Wow, we suck.
what'd you get?
I total, it's a what's that called? 19 for me total.
6.
It doesn't matter, it's 2
4.
plus a 2.
Oh, okay, so pretty bad.
Yeah, we suck.
Let me roll that. Don't look at my rolls.
Sorry. I couldn't help it. It was right there.
He's very sensitive about his rolls. Don't look at his rolls.
Okay, so
So bye.
So the hill giant stirs a little bit, and we go right to Gilberand.
All right, fuck this drunk giant. I got business to do. I'm scurrying up to that flask to find that drunk orc bastard.
Okay, so you use your movement to scurry up there, and I would use an athletics check to... How you doing?
That's a 9.
Okay, so the 9, so you're managing to prop yourself up between the barrels. You're not going as fast as I think you would like, but you are getting up to the point where he was. And would you like to have any other actions?
I would like to use my mage hand. I'm sending my mage hand up to just, tip that cask over to get that guy in that guy's potter real soon.
Okay. So I believe that your mage hand can carry about, I think it's like 50 pounds of stuff. It's a pretty big barrel, so you can...
All right, I'm putting my mage hand's finger just in the hole, just hitting them up.
And so he's just mixing it around.
Just let him know.
The orc knows you're there, but he's currently occupied.
Is it my turn?
I would say now it's your turn.
No.
Yeah, Mr. Two. I feel like I should light something on fire just because that seems like the logical choice.
Hit it up.
It was a joke, but now I feel like I should do that now that I've said it out loud.
In the place with alcohol.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of flammable things there.
It's a good idea.
In all of this chaos, do I have time to like make a ring of booze around the giant? Probably not.
You do. If you use your movement and your standard action, you can do that.
All right, let's do that.
So you pick up what?
The smallest barrel of ale I can carry.
Okay, so there's a giant's shot glass
There we are. I can pick
in
this
the
up.
corner of the room, and that has what seems to be some unmarked giant vodka.
Perfect. This will light beautifully.
So
I don't even need to circle it around. Just need to make like a line so he doesn't want to cross. If it's fire, I hear giants are afraid of fire. I don't really know giants very well. How many giants I've known? I just want to light something on fire because it can't hurt me.
True.
Right, roll. A 4. Well, it's water, apparently, so that won't light. Dear.
So you...
I wet the floor, though, so I hope you slip.
Yeah, so you managed to actually pick this up and spill it on the floor.
Great. Okay.
It's not quite in the line that you would have liked, but you still managed to do that.
Haha, I just took you over.
But that was just your bonus action and your move action. You
Yes.
still have a standard action if you'd like to light it on fire.
Yes, I'll do that. Yeah,
So what are you doing to light it on fire?
Oh, dear. Oh, bother. And don't I have like a flint or something? In my pack?
It seems that if you were to maybe ask around...
Hello, orcs. Hello. Anyone have a light? I'm gonna light my cigar on the floor.
Wait,
I don't
your
have
cigar.
one, but there's a sconce on the wall.
Oh, how lovely.
You've had a cigar.
I've had a cigar this whole
With
time.
this-
You do have a cigar.
Huh,
So you
yes.
can ash it and then
yes.
throw it in there like an action movie star.
I will.
Wait, make sure you say a cool one-liner before you do it. Like, tell the devil I said fuck you, or something like that.
All right, fine. Yes. Feel the burn, motherfucker. A 7.
So you managed to throw it in. This line of potato vodka streams to the barrel.
Oh, damn.
It actually manages to catch the barrel, and the whole rack of ale explodes outwards.
Sorry.
Aren't we on this thing right now?
You get sent forward.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Your health gets cut by 30 points from this explosion as you slam into the wall, and out of the barrel is a fully monked-garbed orc who slams against the wall too, seems pretty damaged, but manages to shake it off like all of his hangovers prior. And look at you and go, okay, I know who you're with. Take me home now.
Quickly, the portal!
Can I do Can I do a standard and a bonus?
You may, it's your turn.
For bonus, which I'd like to do first, I'm gonna say,
Rupert! Now!
at which point he does the plan, which is to Pokeball back from inside of this giant's body, through the giant's body, back into my mouth. And then for my standard action, I'm gonna give the old Pokeball, like,
The portal! Quickly!
to the orc.
Okay, so Rupert, who is inside of this, tries to commit your plan. He's like, yes, master, and actually shoots out of the stomach, but it's in this weird ghost form. So he tries to be as violent as possible. He scratches on the giant's tummy as he comes out, but he comes back to you, right back into your mouth, presumably. I'm guessing that's where.
Always!
That's disgusting.
Always, and you jam the device into the orc master, who suddenly slumps forward. It catches him with the net device, and all around you guys, the white light is flooding you.
Sorry I caught your ale house on fire, orcs. You're free now. You're welcome. Bye.
And you guys are teleporting out.
Neutral evil! Bish!
And that
Chaotic neutral.
was the campaign for that particular session.
Yay! We did it!
We did it. We did it. That's 2 down, which is very good. You guys have caught 2 heroes so far. And we, without further ado, I think we're going to pass it back to the other hosts now and send it their way.
Hey.
What's going on, everybody? We're right back in action. Talking to you about some hot merch, baby.
Hot off the press merch.
Okay? Number one thing we're still selling, Tales from the Yawning Portal, hardcover, hardcore adventure, hardcover.
As we just saw, hardcore, we go hard. They were just going hard.
They were up against the Titans, no doubt.
No doubt. They were playing an adventure right from this book, right from Tales from the Yawning Portal.
The giants themselves.
They were the giant. Yeah, everything that you saw just now, it's in this book, and it can be yours for only $50. And let us remind you of a really awesome thing. The signatures, okay?
We just got a text. That was not a sale.
We got
a sale.
We were
we got a sale. We got a sale.
We got a sale. You know what? We got a sale.
We got a sale.
Everybody,
okay.
That's what's happening.
Thanks for helping us get to our daily sales goal today. We're just about there. If you can help us, anyone who helps us get to that goal.
And it doesn't even benefit us, it's really benefiting you because like we were just talking about, each copy of Tales from the Yawning Portal comes with this signed autograph leaflet that's inserted into every book that you buy.
So see, this is what you got to remember. You're paying for something, but what you get in return is value.
Value.
So
Bill, you put that so beautifully.
Yeah.
That's the crux of what's going on here right now.
It really is.
You're giving up something for something of value. This is rare, exclusive, limited print that's coming with your hardcover copy of Tales from the Portals of the Yawning from Dungeons and Dragons. Official revival.
Hey, these have all been autographed personally. This is not like.
Yeah, this is not just like a print, exactly.
I mean, even if you compare, look,
they're a little different. Each one is
slightly different.
Let's A-B those, Bill.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So let's check this out. This one's A, and this one's B. Okay, we're gonna switch them up really quick. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Anybody? If anybody at home can tell the difference, we'll sell them a book for $50. Wow. We'll sell them a hardcover book for $50.
What a great interactive game.
Yeah.
Okay, anybody know at home? Because I sure as heck do not, but they definitely are different.
You can tell that they're
still
different.
Original.
Yeah.
You know that they switched.
Yeah,
places.
you know that they switched, and each one is handcrafted by the people who signed it because it's like different signatures.
You're getting White Plume Mountain here, guys. So you're going to be journeying through White Plume Mountain, and then you're going to have the rare exclusive print of White Plume Mountain.
It's amazing.
I could see that being framed. I could see people hanging that in a foyer. I could see people hanging that over a bed.
This would go right in my foyer.
Right up in that foyer.
Right above my bed.
Yeah.
I'd put
Is
it
your
above my
foyer?
bed.
Is your bed in your foyer?
Heck yes, my bed is right in my foyer.
These millennials, they're crazy with their bed.
So yeah, just to reiterate, hardcover, Tales from the Yawning Portal. Amazing book. It doesn't just come with adventures, it comes with maps, beautiful drawings, and like we were just talking about, these leaflets that are signed with autographs from very, very important key Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
And they're very rare, they're very limited.
Yeah,
okay?
let me show you some stuff from Against the Giants in a second here.
Because
We're just going
let's
against
just
them.
reiterate one last thing about these signatures. This is the only time you can buy these signatures, okay? Like when these books are available to the public and mass sold, people who are going to buy them in a bookstore, they're not going to get these leaflets, okay?
No.
They're not going to get these signed autographs, which is really pretty awesome.
And
that
puts you a leg above the competition. And isn't that what Dungeons and Dragons is about?
If you're gonna buy it, I mean, you got to buy it right now.
And right here, this page we're seeing right here is just the journey they were just on against the Giants. They were just on this adventure. We're seeing it. These are the visuals that you're going up against. You don't just get to play it. You get a visualization of what you're going against straight from the art directors at Dungeons and Dragons.
I'll tell you, if I was playing the game, I'd be inspired by that. That's a powerful image. And oh my God,
we
got
a new order,
Sound
everybody.
of the sale.
That's a sale, and that should be inspiration for you to not be outdone. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Hey guys, thanks for everybody so far that's participated and bought some of the stuff. I think you're going to be very excited. It's going to show up at your house, and it's going to give you many
There we
days
go.
of enjoyment.
One new order. Somebody just bought a
Cha-ching.
book. Somebody bought
Cha-ching.
their first hardcover book, and guess what they're getting with that?
One of these autographed leaflets.
Their autographed limited leaflet, baby.
Very limited.
I love a leaflet, and I love to purchase them, but you know what? I'm just selling them.
Oh my!
We just got
a sale.
item totaling $80. I think somebody might have just bought a package
Yep.
or something.
Howard, unfortunately, your mic is a little messed
I'm
up.
having
They're-
some technical
They're telling
diffs
you
today.
to step out for a sec, but you're going to come out.
Howard's
It's
gonna
just
be
a
right
They're pulling me,
back.
guys.
temporary thing, but me and Bill, we're going to keep it going, okay?
Hey, would
Guys,
you- Okay.
Yep.
Howard, if you buy
Howard's
a
gonna be back.
$50 book right now, Howard's mic problems will be done
If you
in a
buy
snap.
a book, I think it'll actually help Howard's mic problems.
I'm trying to leave unobtrusively.
Howard's trying to crawl.
He's crawling
under.
away. Yeah.
Howard is crawling off of the
Yeah.
stage.
Okay, so yeah, this Tales from the Yawning Portal, amazing, amazing book. Another thing that we really want to talk to you guys about is the shirt that actually Bill is wearing
Yeah.
right now, and
Let's
that is
get away from
also
here.
on this mannequin right beside me. So you can see the two different colors that you can get. This nice gray one,
Yeah.
and then you also have this white one. And they're awesome, okay? Portal shirts, again, designed by the awesome artist, Todd James.
Todd James Reese from New York streets.
Yep, Todd
guys,
James.
People are gonna see you wearing this shirt, and like, I think the first instinct you have when you see me is you're like, whoa, I like the look of that. And then you look closer, I'm repping what you're playing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you play Dungeons and Dragons and you wear the shirt, guaranteed way.
sold.
We just got a new item, 2 items totaling $74, guys. This is chump change.
Chump
what you're
change.
getting.
And by the way, guys, again, just to reiterate, $75 worth of merch, free shipping.
Yeah.
Which brings us to our next item. These really cool
Oh my
D&D
gosh.
oversized ampersand mugs, okay? So I think you can see Bill's drinking out of one right now. We got some nice liquids in there. They hold a lot of liquids, okay?
Yeah.
They're big, they're nice. Everyone likes a big, nice mug for their morning drink. Whatever your morning drink is, tea, coffee.
Or if you're on a late night gaming session, you can pour some caffeinated brew in here.
Yeah,
Your
amazing.
own kind of potion.
Yeah, any potion. Great mug. So this mug can be yours. $15, okay?
Yeah, and speaking of potions, every purchase still comes with a potion for Neverwinter, the
Yeah.
game from the creators of Dungeons and Dragons.
Exactly. And let's talk about the pack, okay? So we get this
Oh my gosh.
big pack.
The pack?
Which is really made just to save you money. And this is the third pack that we've introduced today,
Absolutely.
okay? And this third pack, this includes, of course, the book Tales from the Yawning Portal, this Portal t-shirt, either color, your choice, and the ampersand mug. Okay, those 3 items plus the game codes, okay? Game codes for Neverwinter,
Exclusive
okay?
print, okay?
The exclusive print, of course, that comes inside the book. The game codes for Neverwinter, and this awesome new code that we really want to talk to you about, which is for, I think it's called Switchboard.
Oh my gosh, Switchboard,
Switchboard
everybody.
Live subscription, guys, okay?
Woo!
This
Guys,
this subscription for Liveboard or Switchboard,
Switchboard.
excuse me, Switchboard Live, it lets you stream Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube, Periscope, a lot of different like live streaming apps all at the same time. It's way easier than trying to manage all of them on your own.
Oh, yeah.
So this subscription is great because, I'm sorry.
I think Howard's crawling back.
Howard's
everybody.
crawling back.
Howard's crawling back in his custom D&D hoodie, the green Manticore hoodie.
Howard's trying to be discreet, but it's drawing
Howard
more
is the least
attention.
discreet. Nope. That's what happened, Howard.
That's what happened.
That's what happened. And we don't mind.
Howard's back.
Howard's
how's
back.
your mic, Howard? It's good?
Feeling good. Yeah,
Feeling good?
They say I'm all good to go.
Howard just crawled back in a beautiful D&D hoodie that you can also get for $50
Yeah,
still.
he crawled back. He crawled back.
Crawling, I was kept warm, comfortable, and stylish. And this D&D, man, I almost said D&B.
Hey,
I was a
D&B.
Dave and Buster's guy before I was a D&D.
Oh.
Dungeons and Dragons guy.
Oh.
But it is the Manticore hoodie.
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Everybody,
it's
if
very
you walk
comfy.
into your comic book store, your game store, you're playing with your buddies, and they see you in this sweatshirt, I don't even know how they're gonna react, but they're gonna be jealous.
They're gonna be jealous.
I'm having
more sound
difficulties
technical
than
difficulties.
C-3PO, ladies and gentlemen. That guy was always broken.
Uh-oh.
Everybody, a thing about spending money that you always gotta remember, you spend your money, you make some more money back. So why not buy something and you get something of value? This book that you get a rare print with it, you can buy this book later, we get it. But guess what? You don't get a limited edition signed print if you buy this hardcover, hardcore 7 revivals from Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Let me ask you this, is there any other way to obtain this autographed graphic?
You know, right now?
No, this
way.
is the only way.
This is
This
it.
is the only way.
It might not ever be released.
Limited, very limited. And
Oh,
a sale.
there we go. Looks
There's
like we
the
just sold a
sound of the
t-shirt.
sale. Okay, so let's just go once more on the pack because this is a great deal that we really need to tell you guys about.
Yeah.
Okay, Tales from the Yawning Portal, Portal t-shirt, ampersand mug, plus these game codes for Neverwinter and Switchboard Live, okay? A free subscription to Switchboard Live. This is a $110 normal price.
Yeah.
Yours today for $75. And don't forget about how that knocks off the shipping for you, okay?
Yeah.
You buy that, you get all of the stuff that I just mentioned, plus you don't even have to pay shipping.
Think about the math there, guys. If the t-shirt is $30 and this book is $50, you're already saving $5 and you get more stuff.
And you get
if you buy
more
the
stuff on
package.
top of that.
I tell you, the characters in the games, they don't pay shipping.
All right, there we go.
Sale.
Another order for $56. I don't know. It could have been the book. It could have been the sweatshirt.
We just hit 5,500 with that sale, guys.
Wow.
Wow.
Guys,
Wow.
50.
Wow.
So much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, D&D community. We couldn't do it without you. We appreciate you watching. And wow, we were able to make one of our goals.
Yeah.
Okay, and I just heard a really interesting fact is that the best-selling item is actually this mug.
Hey.
I believe it.
If you show up to work with this mug,
Wow.
people are going to know you love to crawl those dungeons.
Hell yeah.
Say too, this may not be apparent. I don't know, but this is wide mouth, guys. This is a wide mouth.
Wide.
I don't have any mugs this wide in my collection.
No way. You're going to be sipping in the morning.
Let's just take a look in the camera with these mugs, guys. Let's just take a long, hard look with this. Yeah.
We're making eye contact with the viewers.
Guys, this mug is purchasable. You can purchase this mug as we speak.
Hey, they're screwing with us. They're switching cams on us. I'm getting ADD just trying to keep up with these different cams. Oh my God. ADD. It's kind of like.
I love to sip. Uh-huh.
I have attention deficit Dungeons and Dragons.
You know, I feel like the content of this mug tastes so much better when I know how good of a deal you can get. $75 for all this stuff? 50. We just got another 3 items totaling 56. Somebody's bought 3 items. If they had just spent $20 more, they could have got the package deal and free shipping. Not to say that they did a bad thing, but if you're looking to purchase as well, get the package, package 3. Right now, this is a good time to do it because we're running at, hey, there we go. Somebody just bought the $70, something.
Hey, Bill,
something.
You know, folks, if you're waiting for a Dungeons and Dragons door-to-door salesman to show up at your house, it's not going to happen. Now's the time to buy. This is the place to do it. We make it easy. We ship to to all of the major countries and states. So
we're shipping to you.
And guess what? I just heard a really exciting thing. Next 5 people that buy stuff, we're throwing up your name on the screen. Okay, you're gonna see your name in the big lights.
Okay, who
of
hasn't
the live
dreamed of seeing
video?
their name?
let's see who those 5 names will be. I wonder if we'll get a Timothy. Who knows?
Who knows?
Let's see what
Tim,
shakes out.
maybe Deborah, maybe somebody named Xanthu. I'm not sure.
Wow, that's a D&D name.
Up. Whoa, 2 items totaling $100.
Wow. They're getting their name right up on the screen.
Was it Xanthu? Was that
Was it?
Xanthu? Did we just get a sale from Xanthu?
Curtis, I heard it was a Curtis.
Curtis.
Curtis just made a sale.
Possibly it was 50 Cent, Curtis Jackson, who bought that. We don't know.
Hey, wow, that would be really amazing.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow, look at this. Look at these. Look at these. Wow.
What?
Wow.
What?
Is that
What?
I'm holding this up.
I'm holding it upside down. Oh my gosh.
Am I doing
No,
that
I'm not.
too?
It's a map that's so illustrious that I thought I was holding it upside down. This is a
silken
intrepid.
map. Oh, we got another sale. Hey, what are those guys? Are those scarves?
These are scarves, yeah.
These are
map.
scarves.
Map.
Wow.
A cloth map.
That's beautiful.
These beautiful cloth maps that are worth money.
Oh, there we go. 2 items sold.
They're
Somebody get the name up
$20.
there.
These are worth $20.
Mary, you want to put it around your neck while I keep holding it up?
Yes. This
show
one?
this off. Yeah, show off that scarf.
It can be used as a scarf, but it can also be used as on your table.
Table dressing.
A tiny little scarf. A placemat.
You could probably play. I imagine that you could play with it
item.
on your D&D table.
You could do bullfighting with this guy right here.
You could yeah. With your dog, a little bull riding.
Oh yeah,
And
absolutely.
I would like to hang this above my bed, not in the foyer.
Not in the foyer.
My bed's not in the foyer.
I'd put this on my nightstand.
This would make a great luxury napkin if you had a D&D themed eatery.
Yes.
This would make a hell of a napkin.
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
And just
guys,
to let you know, guys, everyone that's watching right now, in 10 minutes we'll be back with the gameplay with Dylan Sprouse, so stay tuned for that. But right now we're just going to keep talking about these wonderful pieces of merch that we have for you right
Everything
now.
around us is for sale.
Everything
right
around
now.
us is for sale.
Mary's leggings that she's
My
wearing.
leggings. Can we just talk about these leggings for a second? And
Do you recognize
okay,
this guy?
I'm sorry.
Wow, same guy.
Looks familiar? I think it does. Okay, so these are my leggings that I'm wearing right now, these beautiful leggings. And then this is a dice bag.
The Beholder from Dungeons and Dragons. You can have the
You
fearsome
can match
Beholder
it. You can match
and
it.
conquer him.
And maybe you could even fasten like a little you can make it so that you can carry it on your side, right? With the leggings.
Up there we go. 1 item totaling 67. What are their names? I want to know their names.
We
but I
gotta
want
know
to
their
say 'em.
names, and their names are gonna be up on the site.
Everybody, we're gonna play a little game. We're gonna play a little
Tom?
sales game, okay? I'm gonna roll a crit, okay? And if I roll a crit, somebody's gotta buy a package, okay?
I like it.
Somebody's buying a package if I roll a crit in the next 10 rolls.
Okay, it looks like someone's gonna have to buy.
Oh, that was a 12. That's a high one, but not a
Not
crit.
Not high enough.
We gotta hit a crit. That was a 7.
And let me bet on. Can I bet on some of these?
Yeah, bet.
Is this like dice?
Yeah,
Okay.
we got Howard gambling on it, and you don't have to wait for me to hit a crit to buy a package.
Howard's throwing in some cash.
Here we go.
Okay, let's see if we get a crit this round. Oh, I got a low 3. That is definitely
What do I do? Double
The
my
future
money?
of sales depends on it.
15. Okay, how many have I rolled? Is that 5? That was my 5th roll.
That was 4.
We're having a little more technical difficulties with Howard's mic, but no worries, no worries about it at all. These things happen. We're
7.
live. That's the beauty of being live. We don't know what's going to happen. We
Oh.
can't cut away in these ways that you would be able to if it was just scripted and filmed before. It's
No
exciting.
way. That's why it's fun. We just got another sale. How
Another
fantastic.
sale.
I haven't even rolled a crit yet. I bet we're going to sell 20 packages at once when I roll this crit.
That's what
For a
better
perfect
happen, I
20.
think.
Oh, crit.
Come on, crit. Give me a crit.
And just to let you guys know, just talk about it one more time. We've already talked about 2 packages earlier today. The third one, Tales from the Yawning Portal, this portal tee that Bill is also sporting right now, and this awesome ampersand mug, which has been the highest selling item of the day, not to mention the game codes, okay, that we've already talked about from Neverwinter and Switchboard Live, which are things that you really want, because in Neverwinter you get these awesome defense potions, and Switchboard Live, you get a huge discount on their service where you can live stream anything you want. All of those are regularly $110, yours today for $75, and free shipping.
Yeah.
Hello.
Free shipping is huge on that package. I think I've overran my 10 rolls, but at this point,
Can I do one roll?
yeah,
Okay,
Howard's gonna get a crit on his
Howard, top
first
it
roll.
off.
All right, here we go.
Okay, somebody's buying a package if we hit a crit right now.
Here we go. Give me a crit. Come on, crit.
Come home, crit.
Daddy needs a new pair of dragons.
Oh, and an 11. Mary, you want to roll for a crit?
I'll roll.
And everybody remember you get a free,
We have a sale.
somebody just purchased something.
I got
have
it
the
too.
Beholder
I
Dice
got it
mug,
too.
maybe.
Oh, congrats.
Okay.
I got it too.
So did I double my money? What happened here, Bill? What's the verdict?
You doubled your money. I don't have any cash
I
though.
just paid it back, that's all. Hey,
Okay. Also, we want to just remind everyone, this stack right here, these might be the only stack of autographed leaflets that are even available.
Yeah.
Okay? So this is how limited it is, and it's not to say that like we've taken away the ones that have already been sold. These might already be sold. So we're trying to like relay the urgency of how much you need to be buying these books.
And also reminding you.
So a lot of these are already gone. Let's say these are already sold.
Those
That's all that's
sold.
left on planet Earth. Fantasy worlds, I don't know, but here on Earth, this is all we've got left,
Maybe
gang.
in the D&D multiverse there's somewhere that has an extra one, but right here on Earth 2017.
Oh, it's got a sale.
There we go, 4 items totaling a good hefty price.
A good hefty price for this wonderful merch.
Everybody, what I think it is I didn't roll a single crit somehow. I rolled maybe 20 times, not a single crit. Guys, don't let that stop you from getting yourself a package. I was just trying to play a little fun game. I think right
We're
now.
live.
I'd say you're due. I'd say you're due for a crit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a 6.
Hey, did you check and see if there is a crit on there?
There is a crit. It's hey, with your dice bag, I think you do get these special dice that have a dragon ampersand, the ampersand on the die for your critical hit.
New sale.
New sale, baby.
And guess what? Guess what? Over $6,500, guys.
Fantastic.
$6,500.
Thanks,
We don't need
guys,
many
so
more
much.
sales to get to 7,000.
No way.
I love that number, by the way.
Yeah, beautiful number.
Hey, let's talk a little bit more about this beautiful plush pug.
It's
Oh my
so
God.
cute.
I think it's one of the cutest items that we have.
It's adorable.
And it comes with this, what would you call a type of hook like that? Special
It's like a little keychain thing.
Oh! It happened, everybody.
Congratulations.
I rolled a crit. Everybody, somebody needs to buy a package.
Up top.
Right now, we got yes, okay. Right when I said it, somebody bought a book at least, maybe. There we go. First crit, baby. My first crit of the day.
Bill, that crit was a lucky crit because it brought us another sale, which is inching us even closer to our daily goal.
Yes, it really, and just to reiterate, Tales from the Yawning Portal, it's only $50.
Yeah.
And like, you know, when you buy something that's $50, it's really not that much out of your paycheck, right? And you get hours and hours of gameplay. It's an amazing investment. Because when you're just buying it for $50, you're not just playing it once. You can play it over and over and over again, and there's so many stories.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Hey, a dinner at Red Lobster will cost you $50, and you can only do that once.
I
This
know.
will give you hours and hours, if not days and weeks,
Don't
months.
hoard your money.
You know what I think, guys? I think we need to get to $10,000. That's our goal, okay? Our goal is $10,000, and I think that we can get there.
Yeah.
I'm very confident that we can get there.
Can you do it, gang? Can you do it out there? Can you help us get?
Can you help us? Yeah.
Buy a package. Buy a book. Buy a T-shirt. Buy some
Buy
leggings.
a mug.
Oh my God. I'm buying a mug. I'm kidding. I can't. Only you can because you're at home behind the computer or the phone.
You have that power. We don't, gang. We don't. Only you can make merch move.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, one of my favorite things is also the Dungeness Dragon shirt, this green one.
Yeah, this green.
Oh yeah, the gelatinous cube.
Gelatinous cube.
The gelatinous cube T-shirt is also $30 right now.
Yeah.
All the T-shirts, my T-shirt.
And we're wearing it with other clothes that are just our own to show you that you can mix and match this stuff with a lot.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
You can mix and match this with a $5,000 tracksuit.
Yep.
That's a gorgeous tracksuit, by the way, Bill.
Thank you. It looks great with my Dungeons and Dragons T-shirt.
It does. I'll tell you, I brought some pants, you know, just from my regular walks of life. These are my plebeian, everyday pants, but they go great with the custom D&D hoodie.
Oh yeah, they go
Oh, yeah.
awesome with the D&D hoodie.
You know, people might be walking behind you down the street, and they would never know you're a D&D fan. Maybe they'll come up, maybe they'll tap you on the shoulder. Maybe it could lead to a friendship that goes on for a long time.
A unifying experience.
I do think that wearing Dungeons and Dragons clothing and apparel out is a great way to meet other people who love the game. And I think, have we ever even brought this up? I don't think we ever took it out. We forgot to. There's a hat, everybody.
There's a hat.
The Dungeons and Dragons hat, okay? This can be mixed and matched every day of your life for just $25.
And it's subtle.
You can wear it with any outfit.
Wow.
The hat is on the website. The hat is on the website.
Did I mess up with the hat?
No.
I just remember we forgot about the hat, everybody.
No. Meltcomics.com exclusive is this. Yeah.
This is only on the website, this hat right now. So there's a $25 hat that is for sale.
I'll tell you what, between the hat, the hoodie, the t-shirt, the plush bags, the dice, the book, and the signatures, you in one fell swoop could become the biggest D&D aficionado in your entire block.
Oh,
Your full
definitely.
friend group.
Oh, definitely.
And you're going to be able to brag about it online, social media, wherever you stay. And this hat is a snapback, so it snapped perfectly to my size.
Yeah,
with no effort. Guys, check this out. Have you heard of a snapback? Because this Dungeons and Dragons hat is a snapback. Check this out. You got a big old head like me. Snap it to the end there. Look at that fit.
Great fit.
Fantastic. Let's put it on Mary's head. Mary's got a smaller head than me.
Yep.
Snap
I
that
got
to
to
your
snap.
size.
Okay, I'll snap it.
Snap it. This is a
Snap
snapback,
it.
everybody.
Snap it.
Oh, it fits perfectly.
Wow, it looks fantastic.
Thank
I'll tell you what, if I was
Do you wanna
playing
wear my
D&D
hat?
against someone in that hat, I'd be a bit intimidated.
Ooh.
Got a sale.
Got a sale. 3 items totaling $55. It could have been a hat, a shirt. It could have been a mug, a hat, a shirt. I don't know. All I know is if you get a package right now, it's only, how much is it, Mary?
Oh, which package?
The
There's many packages.
One is $80 with the Tales from the Yawning Portal, the Black Reese hoodie, and the Beholder dice pack with the game codes. Everything comes with the game codes.
Yeah, that's the first pack. And then the second pack, if you want to tell them about that one.
Oh yeah, the second pack, Tales from the Yawning Portal. Every pack comes with Tales from the Yawning
Yes,
Portal.
every pack comes
The Pug Crawl tee you've seen on Dylan Sprouse, game codes, and the Pug Crawl plush. And right now we got the third pack, Tales from the Yawning Portal book, Ree's Portal tee, which I am wearing, ampersand mug, and game codes. And this hat that Mary's wearing?
That I'm wearing, this hat that I'm wearing,
$25.
$25. I like that it's very subtle because you can, if you can see, there's like this patch that's
It's
like
a
the
raised
It's
patch.
it's very like classy.
It sure is.
It is classy.
It's understated, yet
More
fully
like
D&D.
guys, I'm hearing more like sales from the Yawning Portal. Am I right?
Wow.
Wow.
Of course
We just
you
got
are.
another sale
Wow,
from the Yawning Portal.
Got yet another sales from the Yawning Portal.
Hey, can we talk maybe a little bit about that cover art? I'll tell you what.
Oh
Yeah.
That's a beautiful, it looks like an old Western bartender, but of course he's coming to
think
you
he's
from the world of D&D.
Yep.
You got any info on that?
We do. We heard a lot. We've heard a lot about it. We had Greg telling us all about it. He is the barkeep that tells you stories from the Yawning Portal. I'm trying to find his name, but you know what? When you get the book, you're going to be able to have his name.
Come again?
Durnan. I knew it was a D.
Durnan.
Durnan, Dungeons and Dragons, the barkeep at the home of the Yawning Portal. You're sure to meet him on your journey, just as you can see him on the cover.
So guys, if you want to like buy any package today that has a deal, the Tales from the Yawning Portal is always included in one of those packages, okay?
Yeah.
And you can find those on the website. Great, amazing savings. Again, $75 worth of merch gets you free shipping. So you're basically saving money when you do that.
Yeah.
And there's some great stuff. We've been talking about so much of it right here.
Yeah.
And
You'll get to dive right into Waterdeep.
you're going to dive right in. Now, let's take it back to Dylan Sprouse. Get up on that pug crawl.
Woo, one last sale.
Woo.
Uh-oh. We're back, gang. We're back. Welcome. The last we have checked in, we were against the Giants. That was the campaign that we were doing.
Nailed it.
And you guys did. You nailed it. You actually
Squad
successfully managed to take back another hero for the God of Games, who now
is beckoning you back to his domain once again. So, you have defeated my giants. But we will consult the wheel once more, and we will see where you all go next. For if you can capture one more from me, then we will see your prizes to the end.
Cool.
Please land directly in between the Tomb of Giants.
Oh, shit.
And, oh, I knew it. I knew it. That's what I was going to say.
Dead in Thay. This is actually perfect.
So, you are now going to Dead in Thay. A long and horrible campaign, dreaded with lots of resurrection, terror, spike pits, and horrible other beasts. But because we only have 45 minutes, we will concise that down to one small segment. And without further ado,
The white light starts to drift out of your view. It's coming around you, and suddenly you plop down into a mire of goo, slush, gush, muck, gross stuff.
I can feel it between my toes and up my ass.
He can feel it between his toes and up his ass.
I just got this so dry cleaned.
And you will have to send it back out because it's very gross in here.
Disgusting.
I'm no expert in materials, but this is upwards of 90% poop. I am certain.
So,
How the fuck you know that?
Well, how the fuck do you know that? Make a perception check.
Is Poop Wizard not a class? 7 plus -1.
So 6. So around you, you can see gross stuff to your mind's eye. It seems that for the best of your knowledge, it is a very large room. It has points on the corners of each room, and there seem to be 4 large columns in the center of the room. The majority of the ground is this kind of gross muck, and that's all you can really tell.
Does it smell?
The columns, are they like from the bottom to the top? Is there a top of them, or like can I climb on top of them and see like?
It does smell, number one, and number two,
like poop.
Like poop?
it doesn't really smell like
Rotten
poop.
Like dead
eggs
bodies,
and
like
cabbage.
the bad smell, you know.
Make a
especially-
nature check.
No.
Like I can't tell what fucking shit smells like.
Hey, man.
Oh, baby. Nature, let's give me 17 total.
It smells like sulfur.
Ah, yes.
So it smells of rotten eggs a little bit. I mean, very faintly. There's probably some poop somewhere around here. I mean,
It's like a fart.
I've seen to
he's
that.
got to poop. Yeah, he's already pooping.
Actively.
But the columns that you've noticed, aren't truly columns. They're more like stalagmites. And I say stalagmites because stalagmites reach the ceiling. Stalactites hang tight to it.
Hey.
All right, fucking math balls. We
Yeah.
got it.
I went to
the
college,
games.
guys. I went to college. So
Don't quote scripture.
they're
at me.
very large. They're very large in the center of the room, but they're
Lovely,
not all the way up.
lovely. I love the smell of sulfur in the morning. That's a lie. I don't.
Sulfur. You two smell sulfur. Well, where I thought it was poop, maybe there's another material that will lead us to a clue here. What smells like sulfur?
Ass, eggs, rotten eggs.
Ass eggs. Or sulfur.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna wipe this
Volcano
gross stuff off myself.
type of like ash and sulfur and
I'm gonna look around the
fire,
room.
burning, sulfur.
Okay, so you're
chemicals.
making a perception.
Oh, that's a 14 there.
So you can actually see in the corner across from you that there is a more red colored jacket. It's the only really red object in this entire room, whereas the rest of the room is kind of disgusting and green, and there's phosphorescent algae hanging from the ceiling and things of that sort. But on the other side of the room, there is what appears to be a tatter of red clothing.
Guys, this is like a Schindler's List kind of thing. All right?
I never saw it.
Oh.
They don't have it yet.
Please
It's ever
continue.
on.
Well, I think there's a thing in the corner that's like very important. Like you gotta pay attention because it's gonna show up later, and then you know what I'm saying?
I think you're wiser than most pirates, my friend.
Yeah. I mean, look at. I'm still above average if you consider like the wide spectrum of folks.
I do, always.
Okay, so what do you guys do?
I feel like we should go. What's the word I'm looking for? Investigate the coat. Yes, the tattered red pieces of cloth.
Okay, so you go over there.
Yes.
And make an investigation check.
Here I go. I'm going to investigate. Hang tight, boys. 18 plus 5. I investigate the shit out of that coat.
And you did a full cavity search. So you go over there and you realize that this cloak is actually on what appears to be a dead sorceress. This sorceress.
Oh, dear. She looks lovely.
Upon taking the cloak and lifting it up and looking at it, there's actually a brand on her arm of a pug. It appears to be the same pug that is the god of games.
Wait, how dead? How do we know it's a sorceress? She's dressed all wacky. She's got like a.
She's got a bald head, robes, staff. I mean, it's kind of sorcery.
Could have been Halloween.
Wait a moment. We were told that we weren't the first heroes to embark on a quest such as this, were we not?
Oh, I guess she didn't make it, yes?
Perhaps not, but perhaps the cloak is the key to doing so, and she just neffed it all up.
So, what would you like to do?
I would like to, first of all, do a magic check to make sure the cloak isn't going to hurt me, but then otherwise take it for both myself and Rupert.
Okay, so make an Arcana check.
You and that damn.
Arcana do that.
17 plus 5.
Okay, so that definitely succeeds. What would you like to do? Would you like to put the cloak on yourself?
If I'm okay to do so.
So you look at the cloak, and it seems to be a pretty regular cloak. However, you do notice that it has some, I guess, scrawlings on it that seem to denote that it's part of a certain sect of something, right?
Ooh. I speak and read Infernal. Can I take a look at it?
You may.
Just in case. I mean,
Typical tiefling.
It seems very, demonic.
Yeah, so go ahead.
Let me take a look.
You actually don't have to roll, so you can read. So you can just.
I just wanted to.
Yeah, so it actually you can take it and you see that it says Thayan Cult on it. It actually denotes some sort of rank, which is an individual note of the actual cult itself, which you can't decipher, but you glean that it may be something of a rank sort.
Great.
But actually, at the same time as noticing that scroll and reading it, you can see that there's a note tucked into a pocket next to it.
How conveniently observant of me. There's a note here. I'll use my sleight of hand to pull it out. But I just said it out loud, so you all know it's in here. Look at it, a note. I should have just been very stealthy.
I was looking for curses and ancient hexes, but I suppose a note was also very important.
I can also read just normally, so I should probably read the note too.
Yeah, so you can read normally, so you're literate.
I'm actually quite intelligent.
So you can read that, and it actually says in red ink, "I have been found out." And by the time that you have finished reading it, it burns up magically.
Good thing fire doesn't hurt me.
Tiefling goals.
Ha. So apparently it said, I've been found out. That's it.
It appears that this person may have been in our position and attempted to fool someone using these cloaks. So what if we tried the same thing, but doing it better?
I don't buy it.
Good
Taking out
enough.
my bow and arrow and just waiting. Like some bullshit's about to show right up.
Okay, so do you ready yourself?
Yes.
Okay. So he's ready.
I don the cloak and prepare Rupert with a little, you got him, champ, back rub. Because I'm about to put him through some stuff.
Can I check the body for jewels and other shiny things?
Yes, you can make a perception check.
Yes, I'm going to just make sure we didn't miss anything because I found this note, and obviously I, investigated the shit out of the cloak earlier and didn't see it.
As did I.
So,
And
yes.
I can read Infernal too.
14 plus,
10,000.
plus 5, yes.
Okay, so yeah, you actually thoroughly search the cloak again, and you notice that
Oh, the cloak. Oh, yes.
Or,
yes.
and
her
just
body.
in
Yeah,
general.
I'm just checking her out.
So you check her out very thoroughly, and you notice that while the cloak seemed to be the bulk of what she was carrying, she has typical other Thayan garments on, or what you glean, the same colt.
Oh, sure.
She has a dagger in her boot.
Oh, that's nice. I'll take this. Thank you.
And she has a coin purse of 30 gold coins on her waistband.
Finally, some profit in this quest.
May I eat one?
I go
Simple
for
coin.
it.
I mean, not to be a stickler here, but we got 3 members. You got 30 gold. You divide by 3.
Hey, it was my idea to search the body.
And through your actual perception check, you also very briefly hear something above you. Upon looking, you see nothing.
I was trying to talk about the gold here. What's going on?
Here's a couple coins for you.
Couple? I'm talking about 10.
I mean, you have to. Let's see
Like, it's
what
not
happens
It's
first.
not a rocket science. You know?
Please,
Whose
if it
idea
will,
was to search the body? No one would have found them.
if it will end
I never
this
searched the body
fight,
before. Oh wow! What do I do when there's a dead sorceress here with the stuff all over her? I don't look.
Yeah, well, I don't know. You were just readying your
And
bow and
above
letting them
my
out.
2 coins.
Above you, slightly, an eye opens.
Oh, hello.
Is it like fleshy, like the eye of Sauron or something?
It's gore.
It's
Goma.
fleshy. I mean, it definitely is attached to something, if that's what you want.
Hello.
Oh shit!
But you can make a nature check. You can't.
I spy with my little eye, a bigger eye.
Oh, let me.
It's
Can I?
not
May
cool.
I take a nature check here?
You sure may.
Do that
Do
after
you want to
you.
do it? We can all take turns here.
I'll
Let's
totally go after you.
look at the eye and decide then. A 20! I know everything about you.
Okay, so actually you do. Being a tiefling, you have encountered this once before in your
Hello,
past.
eye. We meet again.
And that is definitely the eye of a beholder. One of.
Hello, beholder. Hello. I was sharing.
Oh
this
shit!
And,
Guys, I know I put a very strong perception of myself, like as a real badass. I'm a little scared right now. I'm not okay.
I'm a little starstruck, I'll say the least.
So
Hello.
what was once one eye has now opened to 2.
Oh dear, there's 2
And then a
eyes.
third eye opens.
Oh, fucking great.
Weird.
These eyes actually retract away from you into the center of the ceiling, and above you, the 3 are still looking at you from
We
the
have
middle.
been beholden by the
Oh,
eyes.
great eye tyrant. We have showed up to show you mercy and the finest,
Would you like some gold coins?
we love you.
There.
So
You are so beautiful.
Are they affected by beast speech?
they are not affected by
Motherfucker,
beast
these
speech.
guys are real smart.
However, they are affected by some sort of language, and one of you may have it.
Such as deep speech or infernal.
Infernal?
You can try Infernal.
Let me try infernal.
You try infernal and then I'll try something
Oh
different.
yes. Oh, I don't have to roll. What am I
You know,
doing?
wait a
I
second.
just
Beholders definitely know undercommon. They live on the ground. I'm sorry.
Depends on the beholder, I guess.
Well,
but,
whatever. You're beautiful, by the way. Ooh, yeah.
Is that a full 20?
Absolutely.
I mean, I don't know what you're rolling for, but you communicate the
Right.
fuck out of that.
I'm gonna talk to the beholder.
I was like, why are we
I'm
rolling?
like, hey, on the common, you know, you got a lot of eyes. You floating in gas. I don't care about the smell. You look good. You got a lot of eyes.
So the beholder gently, creepily, that's a word, descends from the ceiling slowly and plops its fat booty into the muck.
that's
More eyes open to view your group, and suddenly the entire cave wall comes alight with eyes.
I get that for a fucking 20? Sorry.
Still, it opens its maw and attempts to communicate with you in a language that is not undercommon, but it's interspersed in. So what you hear is something along the lines of, I need to
I didn't hear that.
Buddy,
wrong.
I know what that Digalazapid is like, son.
What did it say? I didn't hear.
The only words that seemed to be gleaned from that in Undercommon, which he could communicate with you, were "I need to kill."
Well, crap. I mean, maybe they're bilingual. I can try Infernal. Yeah.
I think Rupert would know what to do with an open-mouthed talking beholder.
Okay, so what would you like Rupert to do?
I think we all know I'd like Rupert to crawl into the mouth of the beholder.
Oh, fuck.
This damn rat has been in more mouths than I.
So Rupert,
Yep, never mind. Not finishing that sentence.
So Rupert stands
This is a terrible
on
fucking
your
idea.
shoulder and says,
Master, I know that I will definitely die if I do this. But I may suggest that the fact that it's not killing us already is pretty nice.
Well, Rupert, after we have a long talk about you learning your place, you will be rewarded for that wonderful idea.
and Rupert scurries off and
Oh, great.
tries to attempt going up.
No, he doesn't have to do that. No, he's not doing it anymore.
Oh, he's not doing it.
Because I said you'll be rewarded for the good idea after you learn how to learn your place.
Okay,
So I'm plump out of ideas.
Well, maybe I'll try talking Infernal to it. Just
It
see.
needs to kill.
I think we should talk to this beautiful.
And I'm also
I
very.
just want to say that I respect you more than these guys.
Do
I'm
you
much
see
more
how
of a beholder
charismatic
guy.
I
I
am?
would love to serve you.
Let me talk to it.
And
Let
what you do with your eyes.
Shut up, pirate. Let me talk. Well, I don't know
I
why
love
I'm
a
rolling.
beholder. No one
Actually-
is more beautiful than you. Your bulbous, gaseous body.
First, let me talk to it and then
wonderful.
see if it
Try
understands
talking
me.
to it. It
Okay.
blushes, and then
Oh, so it's understanding us no matter what.
I mean, it
You
sees
so
the
smart.
gestures how nice.
So should I put on my
character
charm
sheet
and
is
seduce it
just
with my mustache?
It couldn't hurt.
very high stats.
Hello there. They're everywhere. This is to all of you, really. Eyes. My name is McVellin. Hello. Don't let the villain in my name fool you. I'm quite generous and nice. Yes. I'm going to speak some Infernal to you just to see. That was hello.
And actually, its big eye kind of perks awake.
I'm not really with these guys. I just kind of know them a little
yes,
bit,
yes.
just a little bit.
Let me try
And
this.
some eyes focus on you, and some eyes focus here, and they're all kind of scanning the room. Each of them a different color pupil, and the big eye focuses on his understanding of your infernal speech.
Oh, lovely. Hello, big eye. And when I say big, I'm not calling you fat.
You can hear yourself. I am Thaxalia. I have killed that one over there.
Oh, good riddance to her. She doesn't seem very nice either. I'm speaking to an Infernal, by the way, just in a way that everyone else can understand too, because
It's a weird
you can
dialect of
understand.
Infernal.
I have a question. Yes, I can, because
Yes.
I too speak Infernal.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Excuse me, great and powerful I, beholder man face.
Yeah.
You killed that one for us. Am I to believe there are more members of this cult and that you need to kill?
Thaxalia kills all redcoats. Thaxalia
Thaxalia?
wants out.
I've heard of Thaxalia. Maybe. Can I do a history check?
Wait, before you do that, should I suggest you take the red cloak off now that he says that he kills all the red cloaks?
Thaxalia
Oh, I don't
has
think I
seen
ever
you
put it
put
on.
on the coat.
Oh, you
I did put it
Oh,
on.
you
Guys,
put
I know
that
this is
cloak
a
on.
tense moment. Could you explain to me what's happening?
Oh,
I got
right,
no
sorry.
idea.
He kills all the red cloaks, which our good friend here just put it on, so I'm suggesting you might want to take it off.
Take it off.
I do.
Once
But
again, you
history
great,
check.
Thaxalia
great
is
eye.
a she, and Thaxalia is very, very, very insulted.
No.
I can't.
Should I say you're beautiful? I've never seen a pupil so beautiful and dilated at once. Yes.
I really
continue.
want to make clear, I love beholders. I love you and all your kin, the great eye and all the eyes.
And Thaxalia moves closer to you, too close, and just waits there.
I think she likes you.
Pulls you in with a tentacle.
Creepy.
Really? I mean, you got no arms, so that's like one of the eyes?
Thaxalia has heard you like hentai.
Oh, baby, you know I've been around the world. I'm a sailor. I'm into all kinds of weird stuff. especially bros like you. Oh, yeah.
Thaxalia thinks Thaxalia and you and me can work together.
I have a request.
Yes, baby, absolutely. I support you. I'm not like, oh.
I'm a research-based person with that skill. Can I see if I know anything about Thaxalia and if she is perhaps a hero?
You may. You can make an investigation check, or
History check.
I'd like to do
this
history.
would be history or arcana.
They're all +5 for me.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a check of some
You are
kind.
pretty for me. Me.
18.
So
Plus
you
5.
kill it. So you,
know
definitely know that this is a beholder. This beholder seems like it's at half strength. This beholder does not seem like it's raring to go. 2 of the beholder's eyes are actually shut, which does not bode well. Means that perhaps something has happened to them, or the eyes are damaged themselves. But the beholder for now is very, very communicative to you.
You know, I feel this beholder's never met the right guy, you know? A guy like me. Guy's been around the
You
world.
went from scared to really interested in this beholder, like really interested in this beholder.
Let me tell you something about these beholders.
Please
you know,
do.
They got a lot of... They don't have a good family life, you know?
What are you here to do, Thaxalia wonders?
Baby, baby,
Here,
I'm
let
just,
me,
hey, relax.
Let me.
Hey.
Hopefully Thaxalia is not being too forward.
Oh, no, baby, I love it. I love when a crazy beast just gets up in my grill.
This is making me more uncomfortable than the rat jumping into mouths.
I'm gonna just, you know...
Thaxalia wants to know what you are here to do.
Yes, well, see, we run into this little doggy.
No.
I mean, oh, right.
Hey, baby,
Kill.
this is just my
How
friend.
do I get out?
Coats.
Well, we're here to help you kill the red coats, of course, right? Yes. We're here to help you kill the red coats.
Yes.
Yes. All right.
Thaxalia needs the glyph key. Thaxalia can escape.
With the key. Yes, of course, the key.
Baby, whatever you want, okay?
Okay, you need
I'm
to
here
chill.
make it better. No, listen, I'm looking in her eye, a lot of her eyes. I'm gonna say, hey, baby, you know me. Look at my charisma.
All right, how about this? You seduce the eyes. We'll look for a key.
No, this is just
is it
love.
is it in here somewhere? Yeah.
Thaxalia has last seen the glyph key in here. Thaxalia can hear people coming.
Wait, glyph key. Were there not glyphs on the arm of the witch? A key does not always look like a key.
Look at you and your wise pussy brain. Let's go back to the body. Yes.
And suddenly, you guys hear from the south side of the room a gate opening. And through the gate, there are 3 Thayan wizards who come through to inspect what's going on. They see the dead Thayan sorceress, and they instantly start to arm themselves. So roll for initiative.
All right, guys, I've got a bit. No.
15 plus 2.
15 plus
Initiative
3.
12 total.
So 18. You guys have a roll off between the 2 of you.
Well, I have
Initiative?
15 plus 3,
12.
so I'm.
Oh, wait, you have.
She has 18, I have 17.
Okay, 18,
Waka waka.
Fozzie,
17, 12, you said? Mm-hmm. And Miss Thaxalia.
I'm afraid to do a firebolt in here because we are smelling sulfur. I feel like the whole place would light.
Okay.
Which would be fine for me. But you
So some
I mean-
Thayans come in, and they are instantly aggroed, to use a World of
Yes.
Warcraft term. They know what's going on. They can see that you guys are clearly not here on purpose. But on the bright side, this kind of unlikely companion, Thaxalia, seems to turn her attention to them pretty immediately. And the Thayan warriors, there's one Thayan warrior who goes first. So he actually runs up and starts to attack McVellen.
Oh, hello. Why me?
You're not an elf and a beholder, just be in love. Is the world so cruel?
I don't think anyone has had any issue with that so far. I feel like you're self-conscious.
So this
Own it.
So this Thayan warrior goes up to attack you with a melee weapon attack,
Oh.
and
Hello.
definitely hits you with a 21 to
Ow.
hit, and On that, I will roll.
Oh, wait, can't we just talk this out, boys? Hello?
You only have 28.
So that's 8 health taken out of you with a longsword attack.
Well, hell.
And then actually
So down to
decides
20.
to reel back, take the javelin off of his back, and hurtle it towards Thaxalia, your love. And I mean, I don't know what you're going to do about it, but it's definitely happening.
Let's say I'm not going to jump in front of that javelin. I'm going to say, oh no.
It definitely hits.
Oh dear God.
1, 2,
Got it.
6.
I mean, you really just met, you don't want to...
For 9 damage.
relationship.
Thaxalia takes
true, it's a whole
9
thing.
damage.
That's a shame.
It's the whole thing.
Poor Thaxalia. And so now it is actually your turn. McVellum.
Correct. Well, now that I'm bleeding from a wound in my head,
I'd like to, I was going to just try and talk it out of you gentlemen and sing Kumbaya, but now it's time to get evil. I don't know.
Serious time is now
I'm
time.
taking out my sword or whatever I have. What do I have?
You have a rapier.
Rapier. I shall take out that. Or should I get out my crossbow and really go to town?
Ooh.
I have a short bow as well. Yes, let's do a crossbow. Yes.
You can't hurry love, but you got to hurry up.
I can take my time. It's fine. Yes. I shall shoot my crossbow across the room into aiming at one of the red coats.
Okay, you can
feel like
aim-
the British
there's
are
3
coming.
of them, yes, but you can aim at the frontmost warrior who attacked you.
Yes, it's time for revenge. 14 plus. I don't think I have
You have a modifier.
for short bow, but not my crossbow.
Oh, you don't. Oh, you have a hand crossbow. We'll count that as a short bow for now.
Lovely. 20
Dang, you
Head.
definitely hit him. So
in your
roll
face.
for damage,
Oh,
if you would.
yes. Oh wait, did I
And
do
that
20
is
or?
1d6 plus 3.
My
piercing.
goodness, we haven't even used the other dice yet.
I know.
Is it crazy? 1d6?
Yes.
Where are you?
That.
D6? I know. Shh.
Ah.
Let me focus. 4 plus 3. Yes.
Okay, so how do you want to embellish this attack?
I was aiming for his evil face. I might have missed and hit the shoulder, but I hit him nonetheless.
I give Evelyn
I'm-
two thumbs up.
I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I was aiming for his beautiful.
So you take out your hand
Symmetrical
crossbow,
face.
you aim it right in the face, and you just fucking lock and load, and you shoot that crossbow bolt right in his face. And actually, very weird, comes out and just arcs down into his shoulder. Odd, I don't know how it happens, but that's a damn rusty crossbow.
Yes. Well, How
So now it's Liam's turn.
I am very prepared with what I'd like to do.
Is Rupert about to climb into a mouth?
You know it, Broham? No, not really. I'm going to change my shape into a powerful, giant Mickey Mantle, except with no eyes. And I will, I've just got the sockets. And so I'll say, beholders, to me! And take 2 powerful ones and smack them on in there to form a Megazord from hell.
Okay, so if you use a bonus action to use a persuasion check to Thaxalia, I will say that you can convince Thaxalia to put 2 beholder spawn in your eyes.
So you don't care about the beholder's consent? You know, they live under the ground. You
Well,
don't care?
They're all spawn, I mean...
Really?
Look, if a bus is going to hit a little boy, do you ask the little boy to push him out of the way? No, you do. It needs to be done. 20.
Well, shit, you convinced me.
How do you like me now?
Okay, so Thaxalia looks at you and just knows what you want to do. And then suddenly one tentacle outside kind of, it whispers like an eye would whisper. I don't know. And communicates to 2 beholder spawn who just squish into your eye sockets, I guess.
This is lovely.
And now you are a baseball legend beholder.
Batter up!
And do I still have time to do anything with this, or was the transformation the whole action?
That was a bonus action, oddly enough, so you still have time. Yeah.
I
It's fascinating to watch.
channel the beholder's energy into my own and ascend into the most.
Are you looking to cast a spell?
No, I'm looking to just beat this ever-loving Snips out of Whoever's not been damaged yet.
Okay, so if you're looking to damage someone who hasn't been damaged, you can use your whole movement turn to get to the second Thaian warrior.
Yes, I took care of the first one, darling. He's dead.
I'm gonna do that. He's dead-ish.
Yeah,
His
he's not
shoulder
quite
ain't working.
dead yet.
Really? It's in his face and his shoulder, and he's not dead yet?
No, I mean it pierced his lip and then went into his shoulder.
Good lord.
Tell you what, his modeling career is over.
That's very true.
Hey, so I'd like to do that. Run all the
Okay,
way
so
up.
you roll for attack.
D6 or what?
I know
No,
that.
D20.
always D20, baby.
Always do 20, baby. 1.
It's a 1,
Did you
folks.
just get a 1?
I think I did just get a 1.
I think he just tripped and fell.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
with a bunch
you
of jokers here.
so you trip and you fall.
I just got a 20 and then a 1. Are we going to talk about that?
Yeah, you're very.
Damn.
But you have lovely
very
eyes.
Divisive.
Thank you.
You have beholder eyes, which, speaking of which, you trip and fall on to your face.
Oh, come on.
Both the beholders squish farther in to your actual eye sockets. You take 5 damage, and one of the beholders is inundated. So now you only have one beholder eye. You've taken 5 damage, and you need to use your movement next turn to actually.
I'm driving
Get
around
up.
with one headlight out.
Yeah.
Damn.
Sorry.
Okay.
So now it is your turn.
So now I look into Thalaxia's big eye. I'm like, yo, baby, I know my friends are a bunch of jokers. They're a bunch
Hey, I shot a guy.
a little mixed up, but I know you and me, we got a real connection, you know. I don't care about your anti-magic cone. I don't care about your, I want it all, baby. And I'm a sailor. I've been around the world. I've been all kind of thing. I've seen a lot of girls, but you know, you're the most beautiful person in the world. And they say, beauty's in the eye beholder. No. Beauty's in the eye, Gilberant. And I'm looking at the most beautiful broad ever.
Who is a beholder, I guess.
That's the irony right there. And I'm just gonna tongue kiss that gigantic fang mouth. Just.
I know, I feel seduced
I'm
right now.
moved.
And you know what, baby? I'm gonna protect you against these jive turkeys right now and watch my skills. So I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna look real cool for my girl.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull back. I got range on these.
I will say that because you look so fucking cool, and because you gave that beautiful speech, Shakespearean even, you can have 1d4 to your attack.
Oh, to the attack roll?
Yeah.
Okay, which one? Because I got 2 attacks per turn.
You got 1.
All right.
Make
so
it
this
count.
is gonna match this one.
Yeah,
Just
make
to
it
make
count.
sure. Don't worry, I got action search, guys. I'm really gonna show my girl. Okay, so that's so 11. Oh, ooh, no way. So that's 20. Oh, and that's 24.
So you hit. You mess them up.
And I just want to put on a cherry on top. I want to show off my girl one more. I'm gonna throw my action surge for just one more attack. Ooh,
Oh,
baby.
that's a good roll.
So I can only.
Maxalia
I'm
is
adding my
thoroughly
my
impressed.
Colossus Slayer, which is gonna be the red one. And then I got this one, and I got this one. So I got 1, 2, and I got one more. Here we go, color coded. So Colossus Slayer was the red. So 4, 8, 8. That's 20, 27. Woo!
So are you attacking one, or are you attacking different targets? Because
Let's see
there's
who's
3
that-
different Thians.
Well, you know, let's see who dies first, and I'll retarget.
Okay, so
I'm showing off to my girl here. Come on, man.
you knock all of the arrows at the same time, and you just
Baby,
fire into the crowd.
I got excited.
You fire into the crowd and just obliiterate the Thian right next to you who was attacking you.
Thank
Just
you.
destroy him.
He exploded all over
The Thian sorceress next to him managed to get 2 arrows, each through each palm, stigmata. I don't know how you did it. But you're very skillful.
That's very messed up in like a religious way and other kind of ways. You know?
And let me tell you, she's not going to resurrect after 3 days.
Absolutely,
dead.
baby. When I'm done with ladies, they just.
And there's one Thian warrior left, and this one makes a run towards Thaxalia, who...
No!
She takes out a staff and makes a damage roll against her. Uh-oh. Thaxalia is hurt. And you
I
weren't
mean,
there to
baby,
protect
you
her.
beholder. There's no way these jive turkeys can do anything on you.
Wait,
That's why I'm in love with you.
I have a request for last minute before she gets hurt.
Okay.
Is there any way I can do an instant action to throw Rupert in the path of the staff attack?
I will allow it.
Thank you.
Poor Rupert.
He's fine.
So Rupert,
Very, very forgiving DM right here.
Yeah, this.
I'm a nice guy. What can I say? You throw Rupert.
6.
Rupert gets thrown, and magically contacts the staff as soon as it's being swung at Thaxalia. Rupert explodes into a diamond dust around the room. And as Rupert explodes, you can hear, "The curse is lifted." And Rupert, R.I.P. However, you have managed to soften the blow to Thaxalia by 1 point of damage.
That's good. Good thing Rupert is a Fey demon, otherwise he'd be dead.
Very good.
Rupert didn't die in vain.
Kitty, I didn't think you supported our love, but I appreciate that. I mean, however
That's
minuscule
very nice of
or
you.
very limp your move was,
What
I
you two
respect.
have is real. Don't you let that go.
Absolutely.
Some of us never find
Hey,
it.
I know. It's hot. It's real hot.
This
Yes.
is really tugging at my heartstrings.
It's
We need
true.
And
to like
Thaxalia
me.
thinks so too. Who suddenly, all of the eyes on Thaxalia's head burst to life, aim down at this last Thaian apprentice.
Oh, baby, I know what you know how
And
to
the
get me
Thaian
going.
just knows it's doomed. And suddenly, death rays, disintegration rays, charm rays, there are rays coming out of everywhere.
That's my girl, you know?
Caller ray, you know, dead. Rolling another one. Dead again.
It
Here, I'll
died-
roll a third one.
It died twice.
Extra dead.
You did
See
mention
that?
resurrection, so it's good that it died
Lovely.
3 times.
I put my arms around my beautiful baby, and I say, you go, girl.
And tentacles come out, hug you, and then 2 eyes turn to you and ask you, why, Thaxalia wonders, have you come here?
We really had no choice. in the
Yo, baby,
matter.
I just want to make clear, I don't know these guys that well. I mean, we've been
And
traveling.
Thaxalia charms you
Really?
into telling the
Because
hard
I
truth.
don't know, because I might have a resistance. I don't know if I can be charmed because I am an elf, baby.
Oh, you are. So this only makes Thaxalia think you're playing hard to get.
Oh, no,
And-
baby. I know the games. I love the game.
Okay, does a 16 against
Well,
your save?
I don't know, DM.
Okay, as an elf, you can just save.
I mean, as an elf, shouldn't I be immune to charm?
It's
As
true.
I know
he's
the
immune
game.
to charm.
He is.
It's like, have you ever
That's
played
what I'm
D&D
saying,
before,
babe. You
bro?
can't play those games with me because.
But I'm not immune. Charm me, darling.
Thaxalia notices your resistance and reels back.
The cat
I'm like,
is
baby,
also.
don't run away. I know that's other guys
You
you've
don't
been
even
with,
know.
but it's not me.
Thaxalia
in my
assesses the situation and says,
All sorts of fucking...
Thaxalia has noticed that you have come in here searching for someone. Who?
Baby,
did
I
they
just
charm
want
me?
love. It's not about that. It's not about treasure. It's not about
Who are you searching for?
Am I
you,
charmed
baby.
or am I?
No, I want love. I want
you are not charmed.
For God's sake, finally, my whole life has been a lie. I'm looking. I finally found something. I want love with this
I'm about to
multi-eyed
firebolt him.
creature. This gaseous, veiny, powerful woman. I want a powerful woman.
Can you just, can you hug Thaxalia with a...
Baby, I'm not Cosby here. I want real love. I want every eye open.
Thaxalia needs to escape.
Thaxalia,
We can do this.
we
yes.
can totes do this.
We can escape you easily. We'll take you through a portal. Yeah.
Portal to a different dimension.
Yes.
Strong eldritch magics will take you away from this place. This I can tell you.
You have strong eldritch magics.
They are in
Well,
our employ.
Baby, I mean, they got nothing compared to me.
Thaxalia wants to escape. Thaxalia thinks she can, but it would need to be amplified.
Amplified. How?
we need to triple
Pure
Cosby.
arcana checks.
Uh,
Oh.
That's
baby,
what I'm
baby,
talking
it's
about.
not about I mean,
Mother Goose! 1 + 5.
So
one is a one, bro.
So you got a 1.
I did.
Hold on.
Okay,
I
oh
might
no.
have some. Let me check myself. 16 plus 2, so 18. Yes.
Good.
That's a good one.
Yes, that's pretty good.
And you roll Arcana check.
Baby, why you make me do these checks? Why? I gotta stack up this way? I've shown my love for you.
Thaxalia thinks if you want Thaxalia to leave, Thaxalia.
I don't want you to leave. I want to do all kinds
You want to
of...
stay here with Thaxalia?
I want to do some disgusting shit with you.
remember
Also,
there's-
I don't like the God of Games. I don't like being in the white and traveling. I want
Yeah,
to be with you. I want to make a family.
But around here is maybe poop and other things.
Also, to be real, and the God, I mean, I want to fuck you. I want to do stuff, man.
You can do it later.
You're the most. Your
Someone on
challenge.
DeviantArt tonight.
No,
is
your
gonna-
challenge
God,
is
promise
crazy.
you.
Your challenge rating is nuts.
I'm a beholderkin.
You could crush
I'm
me like
really
a bug.
Oh my gosh.
I want love. Is it
If you
wrong?
make an Arcana check, you can bring Thaxalia with you.
Is it wrong to want a powerful woman?
No, hey. There are Thaxalia kin out there. Ooh, you killed
Read
it.
it and weep, motherfucker.
17.
Baby,
Damn good.
I love you.
Okay, so you guys all collectively try to channel your energies around Thaxalia. Thaxalia
Let's
starts
hold
to
hands
summon.
and sing Kumbaya, yeah.
Thaxalia starts to summon. There is one problem.
Oh dear.
Birds.
Leomund has rolled a critical fail. One of Leomund's arms actually starts to twitch, and in a backlash of magic, one paw explodes off. You take 20 points of damage.
Oh dear.
Child's play.
And you are removed from the Arcana casting, because you are completely out of it now.
Guys, I'm sorry I'm not supposed to find a hero, but I found love.
So you guys collectively, after finding love, found inspiration, not only love, found poetic muse inspiration.
I feel like Tupac in that movie.
You guys have channeled your energies together, have worked towards, I guess, unifying your magical energies,
Great.
and on top of that, still need to send Thaxalia back in the place of this once now dead hero. How do you do it?
The cloak. The cloak.
No, wait, this is... Hey,
Wait.
guys, this is... You guys think this is a fucking monster for you to kill?
No.
I want to fuck this bro.
This is his
I'm into
wife, bro.
We're taking her back with
I
us
don't
for you
even
to
know how
bone.
you fuck a beholder, but I want her.
You'll
man.
have all the time in the world to
She's got
figure
more
it out.
power than all you guys.
You'll have
Yes.
so many years as an elf to figure this out, but for right now, we need to figure
Who
out
is
how
this
to
guy
send this out.
talking? Who is this guy?
This is Thaxalia, of course.
I'm talking to you guys.
All right. Hold on.
The cloak.
I guess that's the only thing. Or the
Guys,
the
do I-
key is the key is what we're looking for.
Yes.
Whoa,
The
whoa,
key-
whoa.
key-
What is life?
Make
What
an
is
Arcana
respawn?
check.
42. All right. Let me do this. Yes. 9, 11.
Okay, so you can glean from this that there is some sort of binding power keeping Thaxalia here. The binding power is somewhere in this room, and it is
Alright.
close by.
Is it the body? I can burn it.
You can go back over to the body and inspect it.
I'm gonna go back over to the body and inspect it. Let me.
Wait, what do you find? Please tell me.
The glyph. So there's essentially
No, I'm
a
saying,
key.
did your character tell me, or otherwise I don't know.
Oh, I'm just noticed. I'm looking around the room, going something. There's a key here. There's something. I'm gonna go back to the body. That's really all I have. I
Okay,
haven't
that's
really-
fine. I'm just gonna go
There's
back.
some
to,
kind of
I'm gonna go back to
binding
my baby
thing.
then.
All right, let me look again. Oh, 6 plus what? Perception or investigation?
You know, Thaxi, I don't think you're as feminine
You
as
got
recognize
you
me.
did investigation.
All right, so 11.
Okay, so you actually notice that similarly on the inner lining of the cloak and on the actual pant leg near the boot is the same glyph. But on the inseam of one, there seems to be something sewn in.
Oh, how convenient. Boys, I'm going to rip the clothes off this woman. Don't mind me. Here I go.
I'll just keep bleeding out in the corner.
I found the woman of my life. Why would I care?
All right, here I go. She's actually very well preserved. I found things
woman
within
don't
the
have-
lining of the pants. Can I rip it open?
Yeah, so you can
Yes,
actually
I'm ripping
cut
off her
into the
pants.
lining right there.
Here I go. I got my little dagger that I stole from her boot.
Very convenient.
That's
How
using the old
convenient. Rip, rip, rip. Sorry, my dear. You're dead. You don't care. I found something. What did I find?
You found the glyph that was keeping her here, which was the containment glyph. So if you were to bring this back to Thaxalia or discard of it in some way with her, it could enable.
I've got the power.
You think it could help you.
All right. So
The glyph is what's keeping her here.
I found something. I feel like I should keep it to myself, but I won't because I just speak everything out loud. Look what I found. Ooh.
And Thaxalia
I
notices
have
what
the
you have
power.
and comes zooming over to you.
Thaxalia says you should give that to me right now.
Hey,
what?
if my girl wants it, you give it to her, you know what I'm saying?
Thaxalia thinks she needs this to escape.
I feel. I'm not going to talk to him because he's in love. He's blinded by love. I'll talk to my kitty. I feel I can hand this to her and at the same time poke her with the Cosby juice.
I feel as though you are correct. However, this is the first instance we've had with a willing participant that need not be poked. Yet, unless she has the key or something else, we're not getting her out of here. We don't have a choice, so I say you do what you must.
So poke her or not to poke her?
You could try, but I'd at least give her the glyph. I'm bleeding out.
Yes, I realize this. You might want to cover her. Here, take the cloak.
Oh, am I getting blood on all the poop? I don't know what the problem is.
There's a lot of bodily fluids happening.
So many!
Hello, Big Eye. Yes. I will give you this for your freedom. I believe you need this, yes. However, I need to poke you with something.
Make a persuasion attempt.
Wait, baby, I don't know.
Because here's the reason why. Like, we, too, are also trapped. So, I'm going to persuade. And I'm persuading.
I don't know about
See,
this. You
she
better
will
roll
be-
an extra die for me.
I'm persuading all of you here. See, this is a win-win. We, my dear, are also trapped. By doing what we ask, you will not only free yourself, but free your love.
Can I distract him by throwing my wrist blood in his eyes?
No blood can distort my love. Really.
Hey, let me persuade you, darling.
Make a persuasion attempt for that.
If you didn't have a Bob
11 plus 6, so 17.
Okay, so
Yeah.
17 is very good.
Yes, that's
So
I'm quite
Thaxalia reels
charismatic.
back, looks at you too, reaches out one tendril and says,
Baby.
It's okay.
No.
Thaxalia thinks we'll be together forever.
No, baby, come on.
and reaches out, takes the glyph,
And I poke you with my Cosby jewel.
The way we
and
didn't
suddenly
even get
Thaxalia starts to shimmer. Beautiful, shine bright like a diamond. And Thaxalia is surrounded by fog of white, and your eyes are going blank.
No,
The
my eyes
last
are
thing you
watering. I have
the
tears.
last thing you can hear is the screams from Gilberan. And that is where, for now, we will pass over to our hosts
Oh, what?
on the other side.
I love you.
Come back very soon.
Oh, man.
Ho, ho, ho.
Whoa, whoa,
Merry
whoa.
Christmas.
Back to the merch.
Back to Merry Merchmas,
Merry
everybody.
Merchmas.
Back to merch.
Back to the merch.
Merry, what merch are we starting off with?
Okay, well, of course, we have to tell all of you guys about Tales from the Yawning Portal, the book. As we've been seeing throughout the day, Dylan and his friends have been playing the adventures from that book. And we have Greg Tito here, everyone.
Hi, guys.
From Dungeons and Dragons.
That's right.
From the company.
Communications
The-
master.
Master.
The real life communications master.
Exactly.
Exactly. So, okay, here we go. Tales from the Yawning Portal. Just to recap what this book is
Sure.
one more time.
It's 7 adventures from Dungeons & Dragons past, some of which are from 40 years ago when Gary Gygax made it in the 70s, to some awesome ones from the 3rd edition era in the 2000s, to a new one that they were just playing over there called Dead and Thay. It was for the 5th edition playtest. It's got a really cool, interesting dungeon map in there. So the Doom Vault. So they were exploring just a small part of that, but it is quite huge and extensive to go through.
Quite huge, and there's so much. You're not just getting the adventures like you just said. You get maps, you get beautiful illustrations,
Right.
and exclusive to Meltdown. We have to talk about these signatures.
Absolutely.
Now,
To bring up
Yeah.
the sig.
let's clear something up for a second. Bill and I Howard, he was on here before. We're not signing this.
We're not signing this.
This isn't our
everybody.
signature.
This is not our signature.
These are exclusive signatures of Dungeons and Dragons masters, people who work for the company, like Greg.
That's right.
Like many other people who are important to the creation and maintaining of Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah,
Who signed it?
I literally put them in a room, in a conference room, like 3 days ago, and be like, "You need to sign this right now, or you're going to die." And luckily, most of them did it, although we did have some casualties. So yeah, no, there's everybody from the Dungeons and Dragons team who is available definitely signed. My awful, terrible signature is right here. We have Adam Lee from the story team, Chris Dupuis, who does some of our licensing stuff and also is a game designer in his own right, as well as Chris Perkins. You might know him. This is the amazing signature of Chris Perkins. I don't know anybody who's got better handwriting than that. It's a little known secret in the Dungeons and Dragons world that he has got like this penmanship for days. It's amazing. And then of course Jeremy Crawford, managing editor of Dungeons and Dragons and like chief rules correspondent, as well as Stan Brown, Kate Irwin, who did the art direction for the interior of the book, as well as Emmy, who is Emmy Tanji, the graphic designer, who kind of put this all together.
And it's right there from White Plume Mountain.
Exactly.
Wow.
So if you don't buy right now, you don't get the signed version of this image from the book, White Plume Mountain, with all those signatures from everyone you just heard.
Yeah.
Amazing.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. Nobody makes this.
This exclusive leaflet, these autographed leaflets, they're only available from this Meltdown shop, guys.
Right now.
When this book goes out to the public, no one else is going to be getting these autographed copies of really important Dungeons and Dragons people, the employees, the
These
idols.
are the people who make it. I mean, these are people who like dreamed up this product, that made it happen, that put it all together and made it for you guys. Updated all the adventures to 5th edition. The people who did it are on this page.
Exclusive.
Right now.
Exclusive.
We lost our sales phone. I don't know. We could be getting sales as we speak.
We speak. Okay, so we have this great book. Everyone knows the book by now if you've been watching the playing, everything. But let's talk about these t-shirts, okay? There's a few t-shirts that we can talk about. They're ready to see on human beings.
Look how good it looks on a human.
On a mannequin. Yeah. So we have these shirts. These are the Portal shirts. These are the gelatinous cube shirts.
You got like a Weekend and Bernie's thing going on right here.
Displaying all of it very nicely.
These are my friends. We all have very cool shirts.
Hi, Bill. How are you?
I'm fantastic.
Do you want to play D&D?
Oh my gosh, you guessed from my t-shirt, didn't you? I love
Exactly.
to play the
$30. $30 for these t-shirts, okay? And they're designed by this like really famous artist, you guys, named Todd James. He also goes by Reese, okay? He's done so much stuff. Very famous contemporary artist. Like I've said before earlier in the stream, he's designed freaking labels and cover art for the Beastie Boys, for Eminem, for Iggy Pop, for Kid Rock. He's done it all. He's done so much. And buying one of these shirts is like buying an art piece. Do you get what I mean?
You're wearing art.
$30, okay? You're wearing art. It's beautiful. And I just want to just reiterate just how comfy they are.
Oh yeah. What's the design? What's the
Let's check it out. Let's check out.
Oh, it's cotton. It's got
it's gotta be
no,
cotton.
it's cotton. It's pure. Yeah. It's good stuff.
100% cotton.
100%
okay? Ring
cotton.
spun cotton.
Ring spun.
Guys, this cotton has been ring spun.
That's
okay?
true. Yeah.
If you Google that right now, you're gonna be impressed.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
I don't know what ring spun means, but it's amazing.
Sounds good. Sounds good
Hey,
to me.
somebody at home, Google that and then buy the shirt after you learn how exclusive that is. When it's been ring spun into this beautiful D&D design.
Beautiful D&D design. And let's talk about our bestseller of the day. Let us not forget.
My favorite item.
Ampersand D&D oversized mugs.
If you
Only
bring this to work,
$15.
You're going to be getting so much more coffee than your coworkers.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you bring this to work, you're getting a huge glass of coffee.
Absolutely.
And what are they going to say? Don't bring your cool mug to work? I don't frickin' think so.
That's why I made it, so that you could put as much coffee in it as possible. Having to go back and forth. I wanted something that was huge and big, because I need that. I need that in my life. I need to have like 4 of these in the morning before I'm even like coherent enough to begin working on Dungeons and Dragons.
You guys have the biggest pot too. If everybody
Yes,
has
exactly.
in the office, you have
You guys haven't seen the pot, but it's right. It's huge. It's got an ampersand on it. You just kind of pour it in.
It's
slowly.
designed as like a cauldron, guys.
Yeah.
They pour their coffee from a cauldron into these beautiful mugs.
We're stirring it. It's amazing.
You have a real ogre coming in the morning, making the coffee for the D&D.
And the best part about this is I think this does D8 of damage. If you were able to like hit somebody with it, it's heavy enough. It's hefty.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can definitely hurt somebody.
So like a self-protection kind of thing.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you never know when you're
wow.
drinking your coffee, you're doing your work. you get-
Multifunctioning.
And then you can defend yourself.
Hey, we don't recommend violence, but if your coworker's coming at you
I'm
with a
hearing
knife,
8,000.
Or to take your coffee.
Or to take your coffee.
Guys, ding, 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 $8,000. And remember, everyone, our goal is 10,000. We're so close. Please, come on, look at this beautiful merch. And we're not even halfway through explaining it. There's so much more.
No.
Let's move on to the next item.
What you got?
The map cloth.
Oh, okay. So this is not a scarf, as you guys.
We messed up.
Although you can
I
wear it
did
as a
wear it
scarf.
as a scarf.
Nothing wrong with wearing it as a scarf.
It's
for
a
sure.
cloth.
But let me talk. This is the map to Tomb of Horrors, which is the final dungeon in Tales from the Yawning Portal. This is being given away at GaryCon right now in Wisconsin. That was the con that was started by Luke Gygax and the Gygax family after Gary passed away in 2008. Everybody just kind of got together after the funeral and started playing. It turned into something amazing. They were celebrating everything that he'd ever done.
That's so sweet.
That's really
So it's grown from there. More gamers that come from the TSR era are there in Wisconsin right now, taking it out. And I thought this would be like the perfect way, because they've all played Tomb of Horrors, those fans. They know it all. But now they can have like a physical item that they can use in their game. There's a lot of clues that you can find in that adventure. And so one of the clues could be finding this map. And then you throw this down for your players, and they're like, oh my God, look at this. I actually did that at PAX East this year when I was being a dungeon master. I showed them this, and everybody stood up and was like, oh my God, that's where we were there, and this goes into this, that's a secret door that goes there, oh my gosh, it's so great. And the best part about this is that there's these little notes on the side here that kind of guide your, talk about like what's happening in the dungeon, and they're totally trustworthy, and you should believe everything in them.
That's
amazing,
cool.
Yeah.
amazing. It has sentimental, beautiful value, and
well as practical.
as well as practical.
Practical.
So many of these items, multifunctional. Wow.
And we only have 10 of them, I think, available on the website.
Exclusive.
This is really
yeah,
exclusive, guys.
exclusive,
If you're not at that
very
convention
special.
and
Yeah.
you don't buy it, you're not going to have it for yourself.
Yeah, limited item.
Yeah, and guess what? It's only $20.
That's $20 that you have now. You could pay that, and then what you get is value.
And the map.
And the map.
Yeah, and
that's
the
what
map.
the value is. The map is the value.
And it's a good add-on to some of those packages, so you get the 75 things, but no shipping, right? Free
Yeah,
shipping?
exactly. $75, no shipping cost if you spend that much money. Let's go on quickly to the next item, which are the leggings that I happen to be wearing at this exact moment. These beautiful leggings that have many characters that you know from Dungeons and Dragons, right printed on here, okay?
There's a
They're
beholder.
very soft.
I see a beholder right there, just like they were
Yes,
fighting
exactly.
in the pug crawl.
Eye of the beholder right here, right on my thigh.
Oh my gosh.
Guess what?
Where's
It's
ours?
only $25,
Yeah.
and they're beautiful. They're very comfortable. I've been wearing them all day. You've seen me wearing them. No complaints here. They're very great. I love them.
And if you're worried that you wouldn't look good in them, I swear, I'd look good in them too. I swear.
Absolutely.
I would look fantastic.
And this is a
I really wish
good
those were
segue.
breakaway pants, and then you actually could break them
Yeah.
off and be like, here's my leggings!
I've been wearing the leggings the whole time.
So segue into whoops, looks
What?
exactly the same.
Hello.
Looks the same to me right here, okay?
The beholder dice bag.
Yeah, the dice bag, guys. This wonderful, wonderful dice bag, also designed by Todd James, right?
I think this would be really
I'm
good.
not sure about that, but it is We Love Fine who makes the leggings and the dice bag.
Oh,
so.
great. Well,
Probably
you know
the
what?
same artist. Now that I'm looking at it, it is actually the same kind of chibi kind of thing.
Yeah,
so.
similar artists, and it's awesome. Again, it's like this very fun. You put your hand in. It's a dice bag,
Yeah.
but it's kooky. It's fun. It's
I feel like it'd be
oh,
a good
my
gift
arm.
if you're a parent who's trying to get a kid to join in your adventures.
For sure.
This would be a very playful way to get a kid involved in D&D or a friend who has children.
wait.
If you want to introduce them to the world, you show them this bag.
Okay.
They're already excited. They're seeing a reality of what their imagination's gonna create.
I love it. And then, of course, we have this dice bag here.
What the
Whoa.
Howard is? I'm sorry, Howard.
Howard?
What are you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Howard is crawling back in.
Where's Greg? Greg's running away.
Greg's
Greg
running
ran away.
Greg.
You can't keep me. You can't keep me away from this D&D.
Howard.
Yeah.
Howard is
I'm back, you guys.
crawling
Dungeon crawling.
right on back
Wow.
on screen.
Howard.
And we
wow.
were left with a beautiful dice bag that's
Yeah,
incredibly
we'll pick
rare.
up. We'll
Oh,
pick
whoa,
up
you
right
got a
where we
green
left
one.
off with Greg.
What the heck? This is
Okay.
so cool.
I didn't
So-
know you had a green one. That's a new color.
We're gonna talk about these dice bags. And
This is the Yawning Portal dice bag.
They're very exclusive. These two velvet dice bags. They're only available on Meltdown, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're exclusive to Meltdown. Very exclusive to Meltdown. These two dice bags, okay? For Melt Comics only. This is all.
it.
This is it right
This is
now.
where you're gonna
okay?
get it. Is right now, right this
now,
second.
right here.
How
These-
much are they?
Okay, so they're only $20, but these two velvet dice bags, you can't get them anywhere else.
Yeah, we've learned that these are very exclusive, and no other dice bag has the official D&D logo ampersand on it like
yeah,
that.
and only at meltcomics.com, guys. This
Guys.
is like, come on. You can't get it anywhere else. Nowhere else.
No way.
These dice
Bill,
bags.
hey,
Oh, I
Bill,
heard the
are we-
sound of a sale.
Guys,
We've got a sale.
they're $20 right now, but I want to remind you that if you don't pick it up right now, it's going to be at least $50 on eBay
Increase
when
in
you
value.
have FOMO and you missed out on buying this at $20.
Exactly.
So I
Thank
get
you.
to shopping.
Save yourself some money and act now.
And what
Yeah.
we were talking about with Greg earlier is that these dice bags, they were only given to like very exclusive members of the D&D community, like people
Yeah.
who were like executives for special events. They were only available for those like few people, and now they're made for you.
And if
You
you're a
can buy
dungeon
them.
master who uses like erasable marker for your game, you know, you're writing on an expo board, guess what? This wipes it right off. You get a clean slate, you wipe it right off, you get to keep writing stuff. So it's a dice bag.
Yeah,
It's
wow.
a extra eraser if you
You-
have one.
you
It's
can
not going to
also-
affect the bag.
Bill, you can also play games with it like this. Hey, Bill, how many fingers I got up?
I think 3.
Ooh, so
I was
close.
close.
So
I was
close.
close.
Two.
Okay.
Try again, buddy. Try again.
Okay, how many fingers in the dice bag? That's a solid.
That's one. That's one.
You got it.
Got
Look at that.
Mary knew it.
There's a learning curve, guys, but you can figure it out.
All right, I'm going to roll a crit. If somebody's going to buy a dice bag. I did it. I roll a critical failure. I didn't say what kind of crit. It really happened.
Wow.
I rolled a crit. Somebody's got to buy a dice bag.
You gotta buy it, and we'll hear it now because we actually have the phone that's gonna tell us every time there's a sale. We love to hear that cha-ching.
This
We
is
do it.
our
Make it ding,
portal
baby.
to the sales of the Yawning Portal.
Or like sales of the portal.
Yeah. We just want you to make it rain on Mary's phone. That's what we want, you guys.
And
Keep the sales coming in.
The next item, you can. Oh!
Thank
that
you,
was
guys.
perfect timing.
Somebody
Heard
just put in
it.
their security
Heard
code.
it. $100.
Pay.
Whoa.
$100. They got free shipping.
Nice. We got a
Wow.
Franklin.
Guys, free shipping on any order over.
$75.
Any order
Another
over
one.
75.
Wow.
Guys, roll them in right now.
on
This is your
going.
time.
This is it.
There's a lot of limited edition
Limited.
items for sale right now. You're not going to get them tomorrow. You're not going to get them on Saturday, on Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, unless you join the D&D actual company and then you get a dice bag because like you can't buy it. This is only if you work at Dungeons and Dragons. So buy a dice bag.
Buy
That's
a
what we're
dice
trying
bag.
to tell you.
You don't want to go
Ding,
through a
ding.
job interview process. You don't want to keep flying up to Seattle.
No
Just
way.
Purchase
Yeah.
your bag.
You might not get hired. It's way harder to get a bag after today. You're literally
It's
going to have
tough,
to get a
guys.
job.
Okay, so let's keep it moving with your hoodie.
Let's
Wow.
do it.
Okay, so
Hey.
this is the Manticore hoodie. Again, designed by
I'm
Todd
gonna
James.
MC Hammer it
Yeah.
across the back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I better
He's
duck.
shuffling.
I better duck.
Uh-oh. He's shuffling.
Guys,
Yep.
look. If he went out tonight to a bar, somebody's going to be like, dang, I like your sweater. And then they're going to be like, whoa, Dungeons and Dragons? I play Dungeons and Dragons. He just met a new friend.
Icebreaker.
Hey, look
Icebreaker.
I met a new friend back there. Look. We got
Guys.
the same
Wow,
outfit
they're
on.
wearing the same hoodie. Howard's new friend.
That's
There
what
he
these
is.
clothes do for you. If you wear these clothes, it's like you don't even have to say anything sometimes. It just breaks the ice. Somebody's like,
Okay.
whoa, you play, buddy? Cool.
Another
cool
sale.
news.
Okay, so that hoodie is $50. $50. Now let's move on this cap that I am wearing right now, okay?
Nice cap.
Beautiful cap. It has a great classy patch where it's like the hat is black, the patch is black. It's very subtle.
And it's got a little bit of black magic. If
And,
we
and it has a little bit of black magic with like the snapback. You want to demonstrate
Yeah,
the
let's
snapback?
check out the snapback
Okay.
again, everybody.
Okay, hand me my hat and then I'll hand you yours.
Okay.
Hat switch.
Check this out. So
Hat
she has a bunch.
switch.
Her head.
Hat switch.
We don't have the same size head, right? Look
No
how
way.
many rungs up on the snapback we are right now. Can we get an insert
Bill.
of that? Look at that. That's way too tiny for my head,
Bill,
right?
can we try this? Can I roll, and that's how many snaps you use?
Yeah.
I'll roll the dice.
Guys, we're gonna snap for crit. We're gonna see how many snaps I undo.
And
I roll
this
one
hat,
dice?
exclusive to Melt
We might want to roll a smaller die.
Not the big guy, you're right.
Yeah, don't roll the 20. We can't snap it 16 times.
All right, here we go. I'm rolling a regular square dice.
To
Okay.
6.
Here we go.
Let's do it.
Come on, snap back.
All right, 2.
2, we got
And
2.
that's the perfect size for me to
your
wear this
head.
hat. Is a 2 snap.
Wonderful.
We got
Guys,
a 2 snap right there.
woo!
$25.
I think someone
Fits
just bought
right
a
on my
hat.
head.
Someone just bought one of the hats.
Somebody
Guess
just
what?
bought a snapback.
Because they
We sold the
know
snapback.
that it's exclusive. This hat is exclusive to meltcomics.com, guys. You can only get it here. It's beautiful. Bill is modeling it in a beautiful way. How can you resist this? How? How can you resist that
That
face?
is a sultry young millennial right
Yes.
there. Look at
Okay.
that.
I'm the
beautiful.
sultriest millennial.
Now let's move on to the packages, guys. We've been talking
Absolutely.
about them all day. These packages, this is where the biggest deal savings are happening, okay? For every package, you definitely get Tales from the Yawning Portal,
Oh,
okay?
yeah, you get Tales from the Yawning Portal, and you're
Oh,
going to get
yeah.
into the Yawning Portal.
Get ready.
So basically, let's talk about package 1, okay? Package 1 is Tales from the Yawning Portal, a hoodie that Howard is wearing right now, and the Beholder dice bag, okay? It's
Don't
a
they get-
$135 value. It's yours today for $80. But guess what? It doesn't end there because you get the autographed leaflet that comes in every copy of Tales from the Yawning Portal that
And
you
that's
buy from meltcomics.com.
Signed by
And-
D&D creators.
signed by the D&D creators, and you get a defense potion pack for Neverwinter, the game, the beloved game that's available on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Free to play, but not those potions, I don't think.
Free to play, but not the potions.
Baby,
so
you
this
get a
is like,
potion.
wow, this is getting free potions and 50% off Switchboard. Switchboard is a great app that lets you multi-live stream a bunch over like Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, all at the same time. So you get money off of that subscription if you love to live stream, which I know I'm sure a lot of you do right now. Okay, on to package number 2.
Guys, that was package number 1. Make a purchase, get free shipping.
Get free shipping. Get free shipping. And guess
Free,
what?
free.
All of these packages, you get free shipping. Package 2 is the Pug Pack, okay? As Dylan Sprouse has been wearing this entire time, a beautiful, very cute pug shirt, which you can see right here. Howard is bending down and touching the shirt. He's holding it up. It's a pug shirt, okay? There's the pug shirt.
The Pugly Pug.
The Pugly Pug, and then this beautiful little plushie, pug.
Oh, let me see the plushie.
Okay, so for the plushie, the shirt, the book, $110 value. Yours today, $75. Don't forget about that Neverwinter Defense Potion Pack and 50% off Switchboard, okay? So much value.
It sounds like a great deal to me. If you were to buy those separately, you're paying a lot more cash. So
lot
it
more
actually
cash.
pays to pick up a package.
Yes.
It definitely pays to pick up a package.
Okay, last and final package, guys, is the Gamer Pack, which includes, of course, Tales from the Yawning Portal. We know this. Sale, okay?
We have a sale.
Tales from the Yawning Portal, the #1 bestseller, oversized coffee mug.
Oh my God.
And one of these Portal tees, guys. One of these exclusive Dungeons and Dragons Portal tees.
I'm also wearing
which-
one, maybe a
Ooh!
white.
I like the Portal tee because it matches the mug. If you,
Another
wow.
sale. I'm just dancing a little with the sale.
We're sale crazy
More
here.
sale, more sale. Woo!
Sale.
Sale. So guess what? Tales from the Yawning Portal, mug, shirt, $110 value. Yours today for $75.
Do you know how
Free
much money you're
shipping.
saving? How much money are they saving?
So much money,
Let me
guys.
find out.
You're not spending money, you're saving money.
You're saving
We're
money.
saving $600.
I mean, you're spending money too, but like you're saving it. You're spending money, but you're saving money, so it's like
you gotta spend money to make money.
yeah. If you
gotta
don't
spend
money,
to make money.
what point would there be to make money if you weren't spending money? Come on,
Exactly.
tell
There
me
you
that.
go. There you go.
Exactly.
That's economics 101.
Yeah,
Economics 101, guys.
but you're spending money.
And all of
But you're
these
getting
things,
value.
they all have the book, okay? The whole defining, like the one common factor in all of these things, this wonderful book,
Yeah.
which I just can't stress enough, is so awesome and so important to the history of Dungeons and Dragons. And now it can be yours. It's hardcover.
I can follow this part. I got bad reading comprehension, but I'm good right there.
There you go. It's good for everyone.
That's why he needs a dungeon master.
Exactly.
I sure do.
Coward can't be the dungeon master for your game. Sorry.
I could use a lot of things, gang. Dungeon Master's one of them.
And if you've been watching, guys, you know how many things are in this book, how many awesome, really cool things are in this book. It's a great, great value.
A lot of great
There's
gifts.
so much. And let's not forget these autographs that are very, very amazing and important, because I think it's only going to go up in value. If you ask me.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Up can only go up from here. Up where the clouds disappear.
As
up,
Shania Twain said.
Sales going up from here.
Are you singing Shania Twain
Yes.
on
Yeah.
the Dungeons and
Yes.
Dragons program? Wow. What
And
an
let's
eclectic
just,
show we've got.
Let's just reiterate before wrapping this bit up for one more second. There are a few things that you're seeing before you right now that are exclusive to
Yes.
meltcomics.com, okay? We just want to hit that hard, okay?
These are exclusive.
These are exclusive items that you
You've
can
got
only get.
You've got 2 bags there, Bill.
A green
Exactly.
bag from the Yawning Portals or the classic Dungeons and Dragons ampersand. Either way you go, when people see this dice bag, they're gonna be like, "Whoa, that's a nice dice bag."
Are there dice? Are there dice in there? Cough for
Yeah.
me. I want to see if there's some dice in there.
Well, Andrew Dice Clay would say, "That's a nice dice bag."
So we got the dice bags. This hat. Oh, wait, no, I'm not wearing it anymore. I'm like, hello, Bill's wearing the hat.
Yeah.
You have everything right now that's
Hickory
exclusive.
dickory dock, that's a nice dice bag. Hickory dickory dock, that's a nice dice
You
bag.
gotta go over the head.
Okay.
Like this.
For people at home who don't know, I'm doing Andrew Dice Clay selling you a dice bag.
You guys are getting so much right now.
Hickory dickory dock, don't you want to buy my hat?
Right there, the hat, the dice bags, this mug, and the signed book, guys, exclusive to meltcomics.com. And let's wrap up this segment right now and head back over to the gameplay, okay?
Oh, we are back. Hello, everyone. We have just returned from Dead and Thay, where previously Thaxalia the Beholder was held captive, and one of the other heroes had just been found dead. And as soon as the God of Games has taken them out, the God of Games is now returning them right back. So, around you, surrounded, is the same familiar, comfortable white light that you know. As you guys stand inside, suddenly ground materializes underneath your feet. Wood floors, the smell of a dingy pub reaches into your nostrils, and through your eyes, you begin to see a comfortable, well-lit pub, but in the dead center is a disgusting, massive gelatinous blob with the head of a pug and 20 arms, all ending with a cute little paw clutching some weird mechanism or toy. And he looks at you three, stunned and paralyzed. Says, "Well done. My pawns have completed exactly what I wished. You have brought me 3 new willing pawns for me to play with. And we will use them very soon. How do you think that you fared, my pawns?"
We performed your task completely to the letter. And for that matter, where is my beautiful flowing hair?
Oh, you will get your hair. And you will get what you desire. And also you.
I think it was a heart and a brain.
But first,
But we had it all along.
you must make sure you live. For there are only 20 sides on this dice, and you have brought me 3 new sides. So, if you
God.
can outroll me,
God, listen, I don't care about your games. I know what you were trying to do for us to find heroes, and we did it. You know, we did it for you. However, I found love.
well, how
Like love,
pleasing
real.
it shall be for me to tell you that the one you will be rolling off against to see if you survive is the love that you saved. And if you win, she dies. And if she wins, you die.
Wait, I have a challenge for you, God of Games, Pug Lord. Have you ever felt love? Have you ever felt a veiny, bulbous, gaseous woman with so many fucking eyes she can see up your ass and knows who you are? Do
Once-
you really know what it means to love? You
Love
sick
means
fuck?
nothing to me, Pawn.
Yes, I bet.
Roll your dice.
I don't care if it's no love. By the way, God, just show me if I gotta go. Just let me fuck one time. I just met her. I love her so much, but I gotta put it in one.
Can I do a secret
I'm
action?
afraid.
Ooh.
You can, but know that
We're
you are
paralyzed.
completely paralyzed.
Oh,
from
that's
us.
right.
So the
Oh,
secret
great.
action exists inside your mind.
Never mind.
Fine, I'm rolling the
You already-
dice.
you
I'm
already
paralyzed.
killed Rupert.
Thanks, God of
Well, that's
Games.
what it's about.
You loveless son of a bitch. I don't care what happens because I'm in love. And you know what? I hope you give me the. Never mind. I'm rolling my lucky dice. Forget the official D&D dice. 'Cause it's too big. And I got my good stuff. This is the nice Chessex stuff right here.
You will roll the 5.
Thaxalia moves forward.
Baby.
Thaxalia.
Baby, it's not about the number on the
Thaxalia
dice.
thinks that
Baby,
you-
it's not about the number on the dice.
Thaxalia thinks that you have been very kind. But if it is between you and Thaxalia,
Baby.
then Thaxalia must make Thaxalia's choice.
No, baby, no. It's not about that.
17. You, Gilberand, are obliterated. As soon as you were in existence,
Wait,
he
can we just do it
assimilated
just
away.
one time, please, before I die?
He suddenly
Just
in front
for
of your
a
guys'
second.
eyes fizzes away, and Thaxalia
Ah!
somehow takes his place. So whoever is to roll that number in the future will roll Thaxalia.
McVellen, it is your turn to roll, and let us see if you survive this random encounter.
I honestly thought that the Swiss Army pug was bluffing when he said we'd be killed, but apparently not. So I'm allowed to roll now, correct? So I'm
That is
not
all
paralyzed.
you are allowed to do.
Can I use my sleight of hand to cheat the die?
No.
Well, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the dungeon master.
The dungeon master and I are the same being.
Oh, hell.
That's a
Yeah,
huge bummer.
it's not me, it's a character. I'm saying that's cold as ice, DM. Like, I couldn't even consummate relationship with my love, and then I'm gone.
That was kind of fucked up, didn't
kind
it?
of
We-
fucked
You
up.
didn't even let them. You didn't
We
let
will
them
ask
have a
Deviant
kiss.
Art to create that later. Okay?
No, I'm saying that, I mean, like, in your
think
personal
they'll
life,
do it
like,
whether or
man,
not
you
you
never
ask.
had love? That's a little fucked up.
I know.
And he's a pug. You think that he'd have enough love? You know?
Roll,
Oh,
How do you
McVellen.
think you make more pugs?
Just so you know, my
Love.
secret action was going to be sacrificing myself so that you may keep your love. But
Well,
it's too
I'm
late.
dead now. So
I wanted to
can't
take her
I'm just
shape
saying,
and roll
know,
against
just
you.
great
Roll,
thing. This is not a question for you,
McVellen.
it's a
I'm
question
not
for
trying
this
to
guy, for
stall.
Dylan.
I'm
Like,
just
you
rolling
never felt
dice,
love before?
really.
I felt
And suddenly you feel an immense pressure over your beings.
Not me, I'm dead as fuck.
Everyone, yeah, you're dead.
Oh, shit.
But everyone is silenced in anticipation of your roll.
six.
A 6. Zorlag,
A 6.
come
But
out here.
And Zorlag,
Sleight of
the
hand.
drunken orc monk, stumbles out.
I think he's too drunk to
What
roll.
am I doing?
I think you should just be obliterated.
You must roll for me now, Zorlag.
Oh, dear.
And Zorlag says, why? And the god of games says,
Because if you wish to survive, then you will take the place.
he says, okay, it's the basest instinct in any D&D race.
Goodbye, kitty. It was
And-
nice
Only I was
knowing you.
alive. I died for love.
4.
Oh! It's It's a miracle.
McVellen has survived.
It's
and
a miracle. The
Zorlag,
demon is alive.
eyes wide,
So
sober for
I'm
the
punished
first time.
for choosing love, really.
Sorry.
You're punished for a shitty roll.
There is no punishment for action. There is only punishment for the randomness that is this dice. And finally,
It's like my real life.
you, Leomund, see if you survive this encounter against Meowlin, this cute
I'm
Persian
sorry.
cat.
What again? For the camera, there was his name. Say it. Say it like you feel bad about it.
His name is his name is Meowlin.
Meowlin. Can I win a roll against someone named Meowlin? How you like me now? 8.
And Meowlin tiptoes out, says,
Well, I mean, I'm not very good at dice games, but if
God,
I have to win,
shut up, Meowlin. Always with the talking.
cat against cat, right? Cat fight.
a 9.
Oh no!
Well, it's been great, guys. It was nice playing.
Goodbye, Leomund. And just as he once was, Leomund now disintegrates. And McVellen is left alone looking at this pug, this large beast.
I kind of liked those fellows. They were quite delightful.
And
Well,
the god of games turns and says, well, maybe one day you will be reunited with them. But for
wait, I
now,
didn't mean it like that. Wait.
This is the game. This is Pug Crawl. And thank you all for playing.
and the white light surrounds you again, and the scenario is over. Thank you guys very much
Well, wait,
for playing.
question though. If the orc died, does that mean I'm still in the game?
You are.
God damn it.
You don't get to go home after this.
Oh,
No,
I'm
so
stuck here
essentially
forever.
now we will use whoever was allocated to that die roll will now be replaced by the ones who were previously.
Well, actually, if you're in Pug Crawl later, it's pretty sick you'd be a beholder. But I died for love, and that's really fucked up.
I survived for
You're a martyr for love.
nothing.
I know.
I'm neutral evil,
And
so I,
I
mess
didn't
things
even
up.
get
and-
to fucking bang. I didn't even do it once.
Well, guys, maybe in your own campaigns, you too can bang a beholder. This was Tales from the Yawning Portal. We played three different scenarios or campaigns inside here today. Very short snippets of it. There are 7 in total, and they're all very extensive. But we just played a little bit to touch on that today using Pug Crawl. If you guys are interested in watching more Pug Crawl, then you can go on to twitch.tv/Pug Crawl. We have a Twitter, Pug Crawl, where we play and do this stuff every week with a group of people, and we hope that you guys will join us sometime again.
That'd be rad. I love it.
Hope that you guys enjoyed these campaigns that we did all together, and that you guys write about them. And if you guys are artists out there, this is something that I really love. If you guys like doodling and stuff, please doodle weird drawings
hell yeah.
tonight. That's my favorite thing ever, so I'll tweet them out.
Just Vanna
Can
White.
someone please draw Leomund the hairless cat? That'd be cool.
Oh, yes.
I'd like that.
Speaking of which, this is the first time we've gotten a lot of different actual character art. So thank you very much for that. And we'll be listing that character art on Pug Crawl ourselves very soon. Thank you, the Meltdown Shopping Network. Thank you, Meltdown Comics. Thank you, Dungeons & Dragons, for having us. And we will talk to you very soon. But for now, I'm going to say goodbye, and we will pass it on over to the other hosts. So thank you very much.
Let's say one thing. We want to bring John over here, help us sell some dang merch, baby. John, who wants to come over? Dylan, you want to come help sell some merch? We got anybody.
Anyone who wants to come over, you guys are welcome to come over.
I mean, you guys have been doing all right, but once a professional, takes.
Gets in the ring.
Damn, shots fired at all of us.
Back.
Wow.
Yeah, right.
Wow.
Squeeze
We
around.
got. You guys haven't
Buy your
seen.
merch.
Go for it.
John has
Anyway.
had the Portal shirt on all night. He's been
night.
rocking it. It looks
Okay,
good.
by the way, if you're watching at home, if you're wondering about, please buy now so I can tell everybody that once I showed up, there was a lot more sales. In a real way.
And Dylan, everyone wants to know about this Stein that you're holding right now. Do you want to talk about it for a little bit?
Well, I mean, if I had to get into semantics, and Damien back me up, but doesn't a Stein have a lid?
I have a couple signs with lids, and I was born in Germany, but I don't really know.
I don't know actually either. But this Stein is Tales from the Yawning Portal Stein, and I've been enjoying tasty, tasty beer out of it all night. So
Wow.
I will say also that I may have to steal this when I leave. If you see it missing, this is one thing I'm like, I'll put this in.
I'm filling my pockets.
All right, I know that wasn't as funny as you were hoping or as exciting. Whatever it is. The point is, if you could, like, you're waiting to buy now, because we made a bet that once we showed up, you'd buy a lot more at this moment.
Everyone,
Making it happen.
Everyone, why don't we just go around and say what your favorite merch piece is? Okay.
Ooh.
What? Like, I know some of us are rocking the gear. You're drinking out in the mug. Let's go around. Let's start with Howard.
Oh, well, for me, it's got to be this Manticore hoodie that's been treating me nice all day and keeping me snug. It's like my second skin at this point. Manticore hoodie with this on the back.
Oh yeah.
Top of that.
Great. Sick.
Fantastic.
Fantastic.
Bon, where are you
$30.
Me? I'm actually going to go with the dice bag because I am extremely clumsy and lose dice like a mofo. So every time I was done with a dice, I put it back in the bag and it was fine.
Yeah, this dice
I'm
bag.
actually really bad at losing dice bags as well. So if I bought this, I would buy them in bulk. So there you go.
Everybody buy
Amazing.
2 or 3 dice bags. They're
That way,
limited
if you lose
edition.
one, you got a whole bunch of dice in the next one.
I'll give you one to hold.
All
Damien,
right,
where you
and yeah.
I'm loving this gelatinous blob on this black shirt. I know personally when I'm like buying things and t-shirts online, I'm always like worried that the t-shirt's gonna be like janky quality, but I just got this today. Feels really nice, looks really cool, and I'm very particular about my t-shirts. I have no incentive to sell you anything. I'm telling you honestly, I really like this t-shirt. So
It
if
also
you like
softs
D&D,
up sweat really well.
oh yeah,
Nice.
it sure does.
Wouldn't be D&D without a sweaty DM.
Yeah.
And Doritos.
Yeah, and John.
Okay, these jive turkeys trying to say on some bullshit they'd never use. This is actually the only thing you'd actually want to buy, the actual book, the game. Tales of the Yawning Portal. If you've been really like underwhelmed or annoyed by certain D&D modules, like this is the actual best of. 4 or 5e, which is very, very good, and it has Tomb of Horrors. Like you will actually use this thing. Other than like a dice bag that is not as good as a Crown Royal.
Hey, I'll use the dice bag. I'll use the shit out of the dice bag.
I love dice bags, but it's actually not as good as the Crown Royal bag, which has been the D&D like go-to for like 20 years.
Yeah.
This is
But-
incredibly limited
But
edition.
however, this is
new bag's
amazing
great.
and this is excellent, and like we all love 5e, which is great, and this brings like the modules that you were already trying to mod to 5e through Reddit. For real with maps, like this is actually brilliant, and it's like the thing I've been looking for the most. This is actually useful and great.
And let's not forget that every single pack where you're saving money, every single one comes with the book.
Yeah.
And you get this leaflet of autographs inside of every copy that you only are buying on meltcomics.com.
I will say
All right.
also as DM playing tonight, reading through all these campaigns, Tales from the Yawning Portal makes the DM's job very, very interesting, but while not holding their hand, allows them for so much freedom and also gives them so much, I guess, content to play with. It's really, really comprehensive and allows a lot of really cool interactions to take place while also not forcing the DM into positions where they think they must do this or must do that. Cool. Like, it's a very well-designed book, and revitalizing it for 5e has been really cool.
Also, the dice are actually good if you get the dice, like the bag, whatever. The
He's
dice.
just trying to keep the dice for
No,
himself.
the dice are excellent. No.
It's got like the same weight as the Crown Royal.
Is
bag.
that so? Are
That's
you
why they
saying,
made
No,
it.
these are good dice. They're Chessex dice. Well, not Chessex, but they're like Chessex dice. And they're big old dice.
So, Greg, would you say that your favorite item is the dice bag?
I'm gonna have to go with this, and it's because of the green devil mask that's there from the Tomb of Horrors. If anybody knows, there's a big opening there. It might be dangerous.
I would not go near it.
Do not go near it. But the green dice bag is my favorite, and we changed up the cloth a little bit, so it's a little bit heavier. Not quite Crown Royal.
No. I don't care about the
Feeling.
fucking cloth. I'm just caring about closing, man. You've been playing D&D.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a good bag.
Well,
Just on the reality.
finally came
See what
around.
I'm saying?
I've been playing D&D since the 90s, and the Crown Royal bag is the only option. And I got this new D&D black bag. It's a great bag. But the shit rolls out. This actually is closing from both ends. It's actually a nice bag.
This is closing up both ends too.
No. Ho.
Oh, okay.
I got a Crown Royal bag. It's a good bag.
What's your
I
favorite?
personally use
Yeah.
a T-Royal vodka bag.
My favorite is the D&D exclusive hat. It's got the Dungeons and Dragons ampersand, baby. It goes perfectly with my $5,000 tracksuit. It's $5,000. It's not for sale today, but the hat is. It's $25.
I'll give you $10,000 for that tracksuit.
I'll take it. I mean, I would take that, definitely.
Shoot, I didn't think you were going to say
Yeah,
yes.
it's for sale. If somebody leaves a comment and their PayPal, we can work it out. Leave your email in the comments. I will sell you this tracksuit for $5,000. That's not a lie.
$10,000 just came in.
Absolutely. And mine, I think, have to be these leggings. I've been wearing them all day. They're awesome. They have like the patterns of the characters, and they're very, very comfortable. Okay, very cheap.
If you're a very specific person, you might meet your soulmate with
wearing these leggings.
That's for sure.
We're talking like percentile dice, like 10% or lower, but like it could happen. Absolutely.
Absolutely. I know so many of these pieces I feel like are really good icebreakers. I've been saying it all day of like unifying people who have similar interests. I think that is definitely a given. So yeah, we just like want to thank everyone at home for watching, and we hope that you had an awesome time. If you guys want to, just thank you. Anything else?
Thank you guys so much, I guess, on my behalf for letting us play Pug Crawl on here. This has been really fucking cool.
That was fun to watch.
Yeah, Pug Crawl we just do our own personal stream as a mod of 5e, so it's really cool to actually have Wizards of the Coast and D&D support us, which I think speaks wonders about D&D in general, is that I think, a lot of players are looking for a kind of home in playing Dungeons and Dragons, and it's nice to know that the actual company who made it supports it. So I will say thank you to that.
You have a home. You have a home, Tony, and everybody.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
To the Yawning Portal.
Exactly. And for those of you who are just getting into 5th edition now, I mean, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, but like, there's so much history that goes into it. You've been playing since the 90s. People have been playing since the 70s. They don't know that there's all these adventures that have been going on since Gary Gygax was writing them. So this is a great way to get into it, play some 5th edition versions of these stories, and get some of that history.
Let Dernan introduce you to the Yawning Portal.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Dernan, the bartender on the front of the book.
Now that's D&D.
We got Dernan right here.
What a man.
Yeah.
Come meet Dernan for only $50.
Covered, right? There's all these different like glyphs and things around here are all little tidbits and secrets from the 7 adventures. So those of you who know the adventures, after studying them, you might be able to figure out, oh, that's from that, and that's from there. So all little clues there.
I mean, like, when I got into D&D, it's like, you're gonna sit around drinking anyway. You might as well do something fucking interesting with your time.
Hey, yeah.
That's what we did tonight. We just sat around drinking anyway and playing
Absolutely.
games.
Like, I had no idea D&D was separate from drinking for like 10 years. I thought it was a thing you just did.
Well, that's why you're in the Yawning Portal.
That's why it's set in the tavern. Yeah, you can drink around the tavern.
No, I really thought it was.
Classic D&D.
Like, I grew up with serious burnouts, like 15 years
well,
older
you can do that
than us.
too.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in tonight. We've had over 250 orders, $9,000. It was really a big success. We played a lot of fun games, made a lot of new friends, and thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Also, thank you to the entire cast and crew who has helped us here.
Yeah, good
If
job.
you want to buy
Thank
this
you guys.
right now.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
And we hopefully will be seeing you shortly again in the Yawning Portal. Cheers. Goodbye.
Bye real quick.
We were live, and now we're gone.